Good morning, everyone. Good to see you all. I'm like trying to chill out. My light is too bright. My hair is not working with me this morning. I took a shower, so it's like trying to dry. Uh, so good morning, everyone. Good to see you all. Let me hop into the comments really quick. Amber, good to see you this morning. Miguel, good to see you. Brandy, good luck on your surgery today. Thank you for hanging out with me during during the waiting part. That's really cool. So good morning to you. Good morning, Amber. Good luck on work today. Brandy, I saw the link. I have it up, so we might watch it. We'll see. Good morning, Warren. Good to see you. I know yesterday was wild. So yesterday my cats finally got fixed. Yay! So we got my two cats are done now. All we have left is the doggo, and she's going to take a little bit longer to do. We've got it scheduled for another month in advance so we can save up some money, because she's a certain age to where if she's get fixed, she has to get like the blood work and everything going, because she's older. She's like 5, so that's what she's going to be doing next month. But the kitties are doing good. They came home all drugged up. It was super, super funny. At the beginning, it was really funny just to see them all like wobbly and stuff. And then the doctor had told me like, no food or water, like right after they get home. So I was like at like 9:30 last night, I was starting to feel really, really bad for them, because I would eat and Burton would come up and want to eat my food, and I couldn't do it, and I had to like hide his food. And then I have another cat that didn't get fixed, and he's like the biggest of them all. So I'm sitting here like, okay, how do I feed this cat without making all the other ones jealous? Oh, it was a rough time yesterday. And then with the mama, because she got, a hysterectomy pretty much, so she got a really big surgery. And I didn't know that they came home, like the females came home with a bandage around their leg for the IV. I had no idea. So I'm like looking at her leg, like, what happened to you? Like, I'm sitting there like trying to, see what's wrong. And she's not an angry cat or anything, but she was hissing a lot. And I felt so bad for her, because I know it's like hurting her really bad. So she's in a lot of pain. She's angry at everyone in the world. But she's doing great. She lets, I picked her up one time. She let me pick her up just so I can take her to her food late last night, so that way she can eat something, because she started looking super, super deathly ill. It was so, so bad. Like, I don't know. To me, it felt like maybe because you're not supposed to feed her like at 10 p.m. the night before the surgery. And so I took away the food the night before. But man, when she came home yesterday, she was so like deathly skinny. I felt so bad for her. So like at 10 o'clock last night, when I was able to give them some water, I like snuck and threw a little bit of milk in there for them for their with their water, so that way they could like at least feel a little bit filled up. So but this morning, starting now, they're allowed to eat again in small portions. So Mama's in the bedroom right now with the doggies. She's just chilling in the bed, not doing anything. And I believe, oh no. Yeah, Mr. Burton is right behind me. He's right there. There he is. He's just chilling. He was pretty easy. I guess he just got his balls chopped off. So after like the painkillers didn't kind of go away after it went away after, this morning. He seems to be kind of normal, but yesterday, man, it was so freaking funny to watch him. Yeah, pretty much fasting, Holly. Yeah. It was funny to watch him yesterday, being all like, coming off of the drugs and from being fixed yesterday. That shit was hilarious. I had a fucking blast with him. He was so funny, because like he already like flops in my lap. Like he's like a flopper. He's like, whatever. I'll just lay with you wherever, whatever. I'll just take it. And man, just because like he's in the drug mentality too, he's like super, super cuddly. He's so funny. Huh, Burton? Burton. I think what's happening now is that the painkillers are starting to wear off, and he's like starting to get, feeling the pain of his balls being gone, because he's not normally this like quiet and really well behaved. So they're fixed. Yay. Now it's just the aftercare. We're doing the 2-week aftercare for them. So they're doing good and I'm really excited. So they're done. I was so worried about them yesterday, like the whole day yesterday. I couldn't do anything. I was like, what if they end up accidentally killing him? What if something goes wrong? Oh God, I was a mess yesterday. It was really bad. I really, really, really was worried about them because I'm not used to it. I've one cat we got fixed a long time ago, and I barely even remember what happened when he got fixed. So I don't really understand the time limit and everything. So man, yesterday I thought we were just gonna bring them in, wait an hour, and they were going to come back out. But the lady's like, no, come back at 5. That's when everybody's done. I'm like, oh my God, you're going to make me wait all day for my babies. Like just knowing that they were I know that they were okay because they were in a vet area, but just knowing that they're like in those little metal cages, stacked on top of each other, it was just kind of mentally hard for me to deal with that. So that was a little rough for me yesterday, knowing that they were in like these cages and wanting me or wanting, just to be home and stuff. So it was really, really sad. I was really sad yesterday. I was a big mess. uh oh yeah, I know you have, Brandy. Yesterday when I went through all of my kitty stuff, you were like the first person I was thinking about because they didn't give us anything for aftercare to like keep them from licking the spot. So like no cone, no surgery outfit or anything. And so I was asking them about it because I remember I saw yours on your Facebook. You had like all these cats in like onesies where their bum was cut out so that way they could still poo and pee. And so I was asking the vet lady, I was like, do I go and go get them some onesies so that they don't do anything? She's like, no, just keep an eye on them. I'm like, bitch, you don't know. Like I go out and smoke a lot. I don't pay attention to my cats like all day, every day. But I'd watch some videos and stuff. So I should be all right. I just have to check in on them and make sure that it's not red and they're not, licking the areas. And we got to go back in 2 weeks to get the stitches and stuff taken out of Mama. So I thought they were going to be the disposable ones, but they're not. Go figure. So that's how that went. But yeah, Brandy, I was totally thinking about you all day yesterday when I was doing all this stuff. So you pain in the balls, oi. Yeah, Mr. No Nuts over here. He's just chilling. I've got 2 men in my house with no nuts now. 2 of my kitties have no nuts. Actually, and a dog too. He's got no nuts as well. We're just chopping all the balls off around here. Fuck them balls. I need a cone to keep from licking. That's fucking right. I know, man. Men should have cones. That's what they should do. Blessed Bones, good to see you. Oh, good to see you back, or I'm back. Good to see you. Saved Odin. So Odin's already done. That boy was born and raised in a PetSmart. So when we got him, he was already good to go. He already didn't have his balls or nothing. So he's my golden cat. And I don't know what's going on with my eyelashes today. They're driving me crazy. Like this one looks really well, but this one is like, woo, just thick and standing out today. I look like, see, like when I open my eyes, it almost looks like I have a black eye, but it's not. It's my eyelashes. So no balls. That's right. No balls. Poor boy. Absolutely no balls. Other than that, what have I done this weekend? Just some relaxing. I really relaxed this weekend. Like was really trying to just sit back, relax. Like it was so weird because now that I'm doing this show, it's like Monday through Friday, right after I'm done doing all the clips and stuff and doing my show and then releasing all the clips, it's like right into finding stuff for the next day. Every day, Monday through Thursday, it's like find stuff for the next day. So that way I've got stuff built in my Google Doc. And like by Friday, I don't know what to do with myself because it like I guess it takes me 4 days to claim a habit because by Friday I'm like, all right, I got to find stuff for the next day. And then I'm like, wait, tomorrow's Saturday. I don't have to find nothing. So I'm like forcing myself to relax and chill out and not do anything because I'm just like automatically like, all right, what do I find for the next day? What are some news articles? So that's my biggest thing about weekends is just trying to undo the habits that I've caused myself for the first 4 days of the week. absolutely crazy to me how I can just gain a habit like that, and by Friday, I'm, like, so stuck in that habit that I've gotta wind myself out of it, and then by Sunday night, I'm like, "Oh, shit, I've got things to find for tomorrow," so and then I'm going through my YouTubes and all my search history for the last couple days of things that I just just watched and, caught my attention and stuff, and I'm like, "Okay, yeah, now I gotta do this." So I gotta figure out something for the weekend so where I can, relax, but also, like, take care of what's gonna happen on Monday as well. So, I'm figuring it out. I'm still trying to figure things out, but it's taking a little bit of time. I'm still trying to get used to it, and we're getting some new shows coming here at KRTD too, so um, maybe if those ones go well, I might be able to take like one extra day off, maybe. We'll see. Um, but as of right now, I'm still doing Monday through Friday normally. But I can't wait to see the new shows. Well, at least one new show that I know of that's going to be starting soon. So, with a man named Denard English, he's going to do a show called the Denard English Show. Super, super simple. So, you bought the onesies. Ariel's got hers infected with the cone. Oh no, that's not good. I didn't get anything. I just got to watch him. That's it. That's all I can do. I mean, he's pretty decent. He doesn't lick or anything like that. It's her. She's the one that I worry about. And she's not even licking like her wound. She's more worried about her leg that had the IV on it. So I don't know. We're figuring it out. She's doing good right now. She's not touching anything. I just got to keep her in a quiet area where nobody bugs her. So she's on my bed right now where nobody's bugging her. My dog's over there, but he's being really, really good. So I don't have to do anything. She seems good. I seriously thought of you about the onesie thing too. I was like, I even asked them, like, can I use a onesie and cut out the butt so they could still poop? And they're like, no, you don't need to do all that stuff. So I don't know. But I was thinking of you when I was doing all that stuff yesterday. Uh, the vet did that, or the vet that did the dogs gave them the onesie. I'll never do cones again. Okay. Well, good to know because I was like, well, if it gets too bad, I might have to just make her a cone, like find some kind of cardboard or something and then pretend like, make her one. But if they're that bad, then I'll just keep my eye on her. It's not too much of a big deal. As long as it doesn't get infected or anything, and that's gonna suck. And like the vet people were supposed to be like a low cost one, like for people who can't afford that kind of stuff. Cause like I was calling around and they were wanting like $150 an animal. And I was like, y'all are fucking crazy. And then with my dog on top of it, she's like extra money because of the blood work that she has to have. I was like, motherfucks, like this is too much. I can't afford this. So I called one they called themselves low cost. And so I was thinking it was all low cost and stuff. And for the two animals, it came up to over $200 for the both of them. And then so we paid. And then after they were already done, because my mom had to go pick them up because my husband was at work and I didn't have a car to go get them. So when my mom picked them up, they were like, oh, Izzy, your female cat was in heat. And so we have to charge you an extra $45 because she was in heat. And I was like, you motherfucks, like, holy shit. For one, you're supposed to be low cost. Like, you're racking me up to over $300 now on two animals. Like, this is absolutely insane. And then adding the extra $45 after we already paid. Like when we were there, the lady's like, I'm gonna have to charge you extra if she's in heat. I'm like, she has not been in heat since she's had the babies. Like she's just constantly in heat. So you might as well just add the charge now because I already know that she's in heat. Like I know she's in heat. I'm not stupid. Like I see her every fucking day. I know she's in heat. And they didn't fucking charge us. They didn't do it. So my mom had to come out and rack out $45 for the fucking vet. So now I got to pay my mom back $45 because they decided to rack on some more money on top of it behind my back when I didn't even know. So I will never, ever, ever go to that vet again. Thank you for getting done what it needed to get done. But $300 for two fucking cats is absolutely ridiculous. And I think my dog alone is going to be around $300 because they were wanting to charge like, they're doing like 65 for the fix, for the, 50 for the 35, 50 for the shots, like all these low costs. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, but she needs blood work because she's over 5 years old. And I was like, well, how much is that going to cost? And they're like $190. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? $190 for blood. You're going to take my dog's blood And you're going to charge me $190. And you call yourselves low cost? Come the fuck on. They're never, never, never. Here, y'all want to, if y'all are out in California, never fucking go to this place. It's called the Highland Village Pet Hospital. Never fucking go there. They're the worst. Charging you up the ass for stupid shit. And that's what I had to deal with yesterday. So now I'm fucking broke again because my animals needed to get fixed. And I'm going to be broke again next month because my other animal needs to get fixed. It's ridiculous how much money these animals are costing me. But I love them and I have to. So got to get it done. A horny surcharge? Yeah, exactly. Damn, if I went to the doctor and they charged, I'd go broke. Right? They do. They sound like a scam. Never, yeah, like car salespeople never get the undercoating. Yeah, exactly. Even the pet healthcare industry is a scam. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, it just seemed like they were trying to tack on more money for me to have to pay. It was a pain in the ass, but I'm glad it's over. And it's really weird, like, sitting here because I'm used to, like, I'm like looking around waiting for one of my animals to like just do some ruckus shit, and they're not. My two wild animals are like down and out right now, so it feels weird in my house. I'm like, all right, is somebody gonna start something up around here because I'm waiting for it, but nothing's fucking happening. All right, just making sure she's all right. You all right, kitty? All right. Now that I've choked on my coffee. Jesus Christ. And my phone is going crazy. All right, she's all right. I just had to make sure she's okay. But yeah. That's been my fucking weekend. It's been nuts all weekend. Just trying to get these cats ready and done. Getting ready to get them going, then having to pay my mom back. I still have to pay my mom back. Fuck my life. Anyways, okay. So oh, I'm dying over here. Okay. Let's see what else you guys got to say. They were up against the store trying to clean her, but the only one we paid for was Ariel. The rest were done through the pound. Oh, wow. You got really, really lucky. Damn. You're right. Happy Halloween, ball chopping for everybody. No, I'm good. I think I just accidentally drank my I think I accidentally drank my coffee down the wrong tube. Dude, my phone is going off. Yeah, I hate like being in those Facebook chat things where you're like in group chats on Facebook because everybody talks in there and your phone fucking goes off and you're just like, "All right. Let's ignore this today." Yeah, it's ridiculous. You got really lucky. Holy crap. I wish I could have gotten paid, or I wish I would have paid that little. But that's California for you, so that's what we got to do. And now the next one is the dog, and that's going to be a ridiculous amount of money. I mean, because it was supposed to be the dog and the cat, mama cat and lady, my dog. But I told him, I was like, yo, I cannot afford the dog. Like, you guys are, I think with the dog and the cat, it was going to come out to like around $600 for the dog and the cat. And I was like, look, I could not save up enough money to get my dog and my cat. But if you can do the two cats, I could probably, double up on how much the cat is worth. It's just the dog added so much extra money. So they allowed him to do the two cats. They were like, I don't want to do the cats or the little one because they didn't think he was old enough yet when I first got it a month ago. And so when I went in yesterday, I was like, yo, he's over 5 months old now. And I don't want him spraying in my house. Like, I don't want him to start spraying because once they start spraying, that's it. Like, that's just it for them. They spray. And so I wanted to get that done before that happened. So thank goodness they actually took him yesterday, but I still got charged a buttload. It was a pain in my ass. All right. Let's get it going today. I took my backdrop off too. I figured, you know what, my hair is like literally disappearing into the backdrop, and I'd rather have something back there than having my floating head showing all the time. So I did not put the backdrop down today just to see how it would work. Happened to you yesterday, what, choking on your spit? So this morning Brandy sent me a really cool video, so we go and watch it because I want to see I want to see what happened with this guy. So Brandy sent it to me this morning. I guess some man in Arkansas was running from the cops on a police bike in Arkansas. I already said that. But when he got off the bike and started running, the police officers tased this man, but he had a gallon of gasoline in his backpack. So when the cops tased him, the backpack went off, like it caught up in flames, and so he seems to be okay. The guy does. So that's really good to hear that he's all right. But it's a wild story. What's Brandy said to be careful. There is what is that? Oh my God, the ads in this are nuts. All right, hold on. I gotta switch accounts because my other account, Arkansas State Patrol. I'm borrowing my friend's premium. Thank goodness for friends. Yeah, choking on my spit randomly. I swear it happens so fucking much. It's ridiculous. And I don't know how to stop it. I don't know how to not cause it. You just kind of gotta deal with it. Teach yourself how to breathe easier and faster and just keep on, going with the flow. just completely ignore that it even happened. It's just a regular cough and keep going. That's what I kind of do. Yeah. Oh, you have an actual low-cost clinic? Yeah, that would be nice if we actually did around here, but everybody around here just cares about making money and that's it. So all right, so here's what Brandy sent me this morning. Premium price went up. Did it really? uBlock Origin, best ad blocker. Oh no, I have premium. I was just using KRTD's YouTube because it keeps me on the KRTD's YouTube. But if I click to my normal one, I have premium. Well, I don't. I'm borrowing it. All right, so this is the backpack bursting into flames by the Arkansas State Police. So this is going to be really interesting to watch. Trigger warning, I guess. It doesn't look really bad, but you can see the flames hitting the person. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what Miguel was like, you're okay? Yeah, I know. Everybody always asks that. I'm like, I'm good. I just got to figure out how to get past that blockage in the breathing tube. So where I can just breathe again, cough it out, and I'm good to go. Yeah, exactly. All right, so here we go.
A man's backpack bursting into flames after being tased by a state trooper with the Arkansas State Police. And 4029's Phil Reed has been looking into this video. So what is the status of that man tonight, Phil?
So, Brandon, 38-year-old Christopher Gaylor, he's in the hospital. He's expected to be okay. Authorities say the backpack he was carrying had a gallon of gasoline in it, and that started to fire. Now, here's a warning. The video that you're about to see may be tough to watch. An Arkansas state trooper tried pulling over Christopher Gaylor for not having a license plate at 1:18 a.m. on October 13th. Gaylor was on his motorcycle and traveling along Asher Avenue near Pine Street in Little Rock. Gaylor refused to pull over and sped away at speeds approaching 100 miles per hour. Police chased after him. You can see that in this video. Gaylor ignoring all traffic signals and weaving through cars. As he worked his way towards Interstate 30, a second state trooper encountered him. Gaylor continued into North Little Rock, exiting the freeway onto Camp Robinson Road, traveling along the sidewalks of a shopping center. You can see Gaylor jumping off his motorcycle along Chandler Street in North Little Rock and running, with troopers chasing after him. That's when one trooper used their taser, causing the backpack filled with gasoline to burst into flames. Troopers extinguished the fire and provided aid until paramedics arrived. Now, again, we do want to tell you that Gaylor is expected to be okay. He's currently in the hospital recuperating, but he faces charges of felony.
Of course he does. Of course he faces felony charges.
Arkansas State Patrol.
Let's see if we can find another one. One that's not 32 minutes. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's not too much on it. Let's see what this one is.
In this video, we are about to see a person evading police who ends up bursting into flames. At the end of the video, I will just go into whether the police officers can be charged with a crime or sued. If you like the video, make sure to like it, comment, and subscribe.
10-4, Allen and Chandler. We're taking Chandler Street right now. He's on foot. He crashed out. Are we on foot and crashed out? He's on fire. He's on fire. Chandler Street. 47 Chandler. He's on fire right now. Careful. You on the ground? Hey, come over here and spray this side a little more.
Yeah, so this guy had gasoline, like a gallon of gas in his backpack when they got him. So apparently there's him running right there. There's him tasing, and then the backpack caught on fire. So crazy shit. Looks like this guy was just doing, regular police chase, running from the cops, normal kind of, stuff. And then, yeah. Good to see that he's okay. Little Rock, Arkansas last week. Okay. Good to see he's all right. Good to see quick action by that cop. This one kind of stood there a little bit. Look at that poor guy. All right. I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah, so he had a gallon of gas in his backpack. So I know, right? And they probably like, what the fuck happened right now? Like, what is really going on in this? I would be in complete shock, like how that could happen. Yeah. They probably didn't even understand or know what the hell went wrong. So yeah, that's crazy. Thank you for that, Brandy. That was a really good story. A really good article. Okay, I'm trying to get all the videos ready for the next one. Okay. Oh, you're in a meeting but sharing. All right. Thank you, Lana. Good to see you. Always in a meeting. So in China, let's see what happened before. Okay. So in China, they were having I don't even know what the hell it is. Like I don't know, what do you call it? I guess in come back now. You hear? Things are happening beyond my control around here, and it's not even the cats. Okay. Police chases rarely happen here, like the ones where the news helicopters will follow the car. Yeah. That doesn't happen. I mean, well, I guess it does happen pretty often here in California, especially down in like LA City and stuff like that. So for sure. Yeah. Whatever you want to send me, go for it. I'm always down for free stuff, even if it's articles to talk about. Okay, so all right, let's get started. So in China, the former leader Hu Jintao was led out of the closing ceremony. And so he was like sitting next to Xi Jinping, and it looked like he got escorted out and didn't look very happy. Was like everybody was, straight faced, not looking at, what's going on. If they were kind of just like, what's going on? Okay, just let's ignore it. Yeah, California is notorious for that. Yeah, exactly. You hear a helicopter go by, it's like, oh, it's just another day in LA. We're gonna watch what I kind of want to do with this is like, go over it really quick, see what happens, and then watch a video about what happened like a little bit before, so we can kind of see maybe what was going on there that made them want to take him out of the area. And then another one where they talk about, see, now in here they're going to talk about like their assumptions on what they believe is the reason why he got escorted out. So we'll watch a couple of those, and see what other people have to say, and then we'll come to our own conclusion of what we think is actually going on over there. So let's watch this.
As ruling Communist Party Congress, with the former Chinese leader Hu Jintao being led out of the closing ceremony in Beijing. As you can see here, Mr. Hu was sitting beside President Xi Jinping in the Great Hall of the People when he was approached by officials who took him by the arm and led him away. It's not clear what was behind the move during what's usually
he like went there and like tapped him on the shoulder. See, so I feel like something was going on. I feel like, yeah, and then these guys over here, see, like this one's not even looking. These ones, like this one, and this one are looking curiously, but not like, I mean, he's looking full on, but these kind of guys, you can tell like they're like slightly turn their head with their eyes over. So it's almost like they're trying not to get in trouble for looking to see what's going on. But this guy, yeah, he looks like, hey, like, did you do this to me? I don't know.
Led him away. It's not clear what was behind the move during what's usually a highly choreographed event. Our correspondent Steve McDonnell has more from Beijing.
Incredible scenes there at the Great Hall of the People this morning, and it's left a lot of people scratching their heads wondering what's going on. I think to unpack this, it's probably best to take it chronologically. So the morning session initially was behind closed doors. Then the second part of the last day at the Congress, some journalists were allowed into the Great Hall of the People. Hu Jintao was sitting in the front row on stage, and then in front of the cameras, several officials came along and said to him, well, you could see the ushering, you should go. He looks like he doesn't want to leave. But then he says something to Xi Jinping, who nods. He tapped his protege Li Keqiang on the shoulder and is helped off the stage. Now, there are only two possibilities, really. One is that this is sort of Chinese power politics on display with, Xi Jinping out with the old, in with him, there's something like that. And that was people's initial, feeling, the initial thought of what was going on. Really, though, I think what's much more likely is that it's something to do with his health. Because when you look at the footage a little bit earlier, when he's still sitting down, to his left on stage, other senior figures in the party, you can see they're turning to him. They look a bit worried about him. And then when he stands up, and the fact that he says something to Xi Jinping and nods, I think what's most likely is that he has some sort of a serious health problem, and that's why China's former leader wasn't able to sit through.
So this one is saying that they're saying that they were noticing that he has a health problem. But then there's another one where they talk about something. I think they say the same thing, but then they add a couple extra ones, I believe. Let me turn up the volume.
Chinese President Xi Jinping, in an effort to consolidate his powers more, has dropped two of the most senior Politburo members effective immediately. In a major leadership shuffle, Xi Jinping has dropped Chinese Premier Li Keqiang, the nation's #2 official and a proponent of economic reforms. He will be among 4 of the 7 members who will.
With this one, they're saying that he did it for the accumulation of power, and that right after the old man was walked out, that Xi Jinping removes the Chinese premier from his little committee right here. So he like started kicking everybody out. So this one is saying like he's trying to consolidate all the power to himself in China. So that's another assumption of what's going on. I mean, I could kind of see like what he's trying to do, especially with him saying like, oh, I'm now going to be, you know, prime minister or whatever for a third term, which you know, he gave it to himself and all that stuff. So it's just seeming like it's becoming a patriarchy over there. My question was with that whole thing, like, if this is true, who is his next step down? Like, who's going to be right after he leaves, you know, and is he going to stay until he dies? It looks like a lot of people that are in his parliament or in his cabinet are, you know, there are some that are of older age. So it totally seems like maybe that's what he's also doing. It could be a mixture of the two, maybe the man's health with, you know, Xi Jinping's consolidation of power. So I mean, it's always a possibility of both of them. You know, humans are very confusing creatures, and it's usually not just one thing that makes a person do something. It's like an accumulation of things. So one day your friend told you they wanted to steal a Dunkin' Donuts truck so that on the news you can see the cops going after donuts. That would be fucking great. I would die to see something like that, because most of the time whenever there's like really cool stuff that happens and the police come by, it's usually like a Bud Light truck on the freeway tips over and there's like a bunch of Bud Lights all over, you know, the freeway that people are like snatching up and stuff. Never anything cool like cops going after donuts. That would be the best. So that would be the shit right there. So yeah, this is what these people are saying. So so let's
not be reappointed to the nation's all-powerful Politburo Standing Committee. This development was announced just hours after the video of the former President Hu Jintao's unceremonious exit from the meet went viral. The removal of Li, while not unexpected, has signaled Jinping's continuing tight hold on power in the world's second-largest economy. Mr. Li, who will step down in March as premier, is 67 years of age and therefore eligible under China's age norms to have served another 5 years on the standing committee. With this removal, his 10 years of premiership will come to an end. But his removal has sent a clear message that Xi Jinping wants untrammeled and unquestionable authority. The move has also now stacked the Communist Party almost completely with Jinping's loyals and affiliates. The party also approved amendments to its constitution aimed at cementing the core status of Xi Jinping and the guiding role of his political thought within the party as it wrapped up its twice-a-decade Congress. This event, held in Beijing every 5 years, has this time consolidated Xi Jinping's position as China's most powerful leader since Mao Zedong. Tomorrow, the new Central Committee will choose the elite Politburo Standing Committee, with the President Xi Jinping all set to secure a third leadership term.
Yeah, so that's what that guy is saying. And then there is, so that we can watch like what happened beforehand, before he got kicked out of the area or the committee or whatever, Congress, before he got escorted out. There's a video about that. Sorry, I got my little buddies right here with me, and he wants cuddles. He's your baby. She just wants the cuddles. You just want the cuddles. Oh, yeah. He's like, Mama, my painkillers have worn off. I'm not crazy anymore. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, your painkillers wore off last night in the middle of the night, didn't it? It's okay. All right, let's watch this and see what they're saying on here. That's a boss move. Yeah, absolutely. Right, cops chasing pigs. That would be so funny. Oh, you got a video about it? Okay, I will check Slack, absolutely. So, let's while I look into Slack, let's see what this guy is doing. It just looks like he's an older man, just not really able to pay attention. It looks like Xi Jinping is getting annoyed with him a little bit. At least that's what it looks like. And see, he's like getting help with something. It almost looks like he's having problems with, I don't know, keeping it organized or reading it or something. And then Xi Jinping's like, he needs to go or he can't do this, so maybe he needs to go and chill and have a rest. Because look at his face. He's like looking at him with side eye, like, you motherfuck. Like, I cannot believe you're doing this to me right now. How fucking dare you? And see, and then they don't fucking talk. They don't say anything. He just looks at him like, yeah, I just told him to go away. And see, he's like, I know what's coming. I know what's, what they're doing. It seems to me like they're just treating an old man with disrespect to me. That's what it feels like. It's like he just completely got treated with disrespect. See? And then he didn't want to go just because he's not understanding what's in the papers, maybe. I don't know. And then look at Xi Jinping. He's got like a smile on his face, like, huh. Wow, what a dick move right there to him. Like, that was so wrong of him to do that to him. I feel really bad. Like, I'm on the side of the old man. I feel so, so bad for him. I could never. I'm one of those people that, like, I can't make old people really mad or sad or anything because it breaks my heart. And so this is like, it breaks my heart. Like, what are you doing to this old man? He just what, he couldn't read it correctly? What's going on? And it's like everybody else, see, like what I was saying, like they're all just ignoring him, ignoring what's happening while he's got this big old smile on his face. Like, damn. I feel so bad for him. And nobody is doing anything. It's like they're all under Xi Jinping's power. That's so messed up what they did to him. I feel so bad for that guy. I feel really, really bad for him. It just looks like he was having a little bit of problems with maybe comprehending or understanding what's in the papers. And it got to Xi Jinping and he got really annoyed by him and just kicked him out. Like, oh, hey, old man, you're annoying now. Like, I'm in power. I'm in charge. Just go away. I felt really, really bad for that old man. Like, really bad. Like, really, really bad. That poor old guy. And it seems like it probably could be like a little bit of a Xi Jinping being power hungry. It seems like to me a little bit, where he's like a mixture of power hungry, a little bit annoyed, doesn't want to have to deal with him, which is like, dude, that's like your predecessor. Like, he's the one that was in charge before you, and now you think you're better than him. So yeah, I feel really bad for the old man. Like, really bad. Let's see. What did you send, Holly? All right. Oh, another one about Hu Jintao. Okay. Cool. We watch more about Xu Jintao. Let me present this so that way you all can see. Okay. This is what Holly sent me about this.
I have a lot of people asking me, what happened to former Chinese President Hu Jintao? We're hearing from many sources that he was dragged out of the Communist Party of China's Congress. He was not. If you look at all of the footage of him coming in and leaving, it was very clear that he had health issues. And that is the reason why he left. And he left on good terms with everyone there. And this is a case of people just seeing what they want to see, or even seeing it, realizing that it's a health issue, but trying to spin it as something else anyway, because this is what the Western media does. They lie about absolutely everything. China is not the first thing they're telling the truth about. I want to highly recommend this video by Andy Boreham. It actually covers a couple of different topics, and one of them is Hu Jintao being supposedly dragged out of the Congress. So this is the footage that he shows.
We're like doing a react of a react. This is like double react right here. This is hardcore in the rabbit hole right here. Okay. So you heard from somebody that he has dementia and then you heard he's unwell. Yeah, I mean, that's what it seems like. He seems like he's just not able to, comprehend what's going on, in front of him, not able to read the paperwork, just, an older man, just how older men are. And it's still shitty. Like Xi Jinping's getting annoyed with him and sending him off like he's some, unwell, mentally challenged, like grandfather or something. So, right. They said so they started having confusion ×2. Yeah. All right, let's see what else they're saying. So, I mean, yeah, maybe it's like a bunch of other people are like, he's consolidating power and he's turning evil, and this is the evil thing that he's doing, and look at how evil he is. So, but still, as a human being, I would feel so bad for him still. Like, all right, instead of just, sending him away because he can't read, help him read it. I'm such a sucker when it comes to old people.
We're all familiar with this footage. This is the footage of him allegedly being dragged out of the Congress. But then Andy shows us this footage. This is the footage of him being brought in. You can see he's being escorted in. He looks incredibly old, frail, and disoriented, incredibly unhealthy. And Andy points out that
he even got escorted in. So there's some extra answers that we didn't have at the beginning right there. So that's very interesting. So yeah, maybe it was just he wasn't feeling very well. He probably didn't want to go himself, and Xi Jinping saw that he was having problems and said, hey, take him over there so that way he can, get his shit together. But like I said, I'm still a sucker for old people. So
at one point, Chinese President Xi Jinping had to remind him to sit down. He was being included in this Congress out of deep respect for his service to the country, because of his position in society, despite the fact that he was unwell. And when his health became an issue, they had no choice for his own good but to bring him out. And you could see by the footage of him being brought in that he was very unwell to begin with.
See, now that totally makes sense. Like, that makes sense. That makes complete sense.
Condition apparently deteriorated throughout the proceedings. And that is all there is to it. So that is the real story. There's two kinds of people out there. There's people who only saw the footage of him being brought out and they jumped to conclusions prematurely. And I'm sure this category will, when all of the information comes in, they will correct themselves. And then there's another category of people who are just lying about this to smear China, because that's what they do full time. You have a whole segment of the Western media that spends all of their time simply smearing China. China is a nation that is inevitably going to surpass the West. The West does very poorly with losing. They're very sore losers, and they're going to lose bad, and it's showing. And one of the ways this manifests itself is the constant lying about everything that goes on in China. Do you remember before the Congress, President Xi Jinping was apparently under house arrest and there was some sort of military coup ousting him from power? Completely fabricated claim with zero basis in reality. And I can't tell you how many times I saw this question in my email, in my messengers, my different messengers, and in the comment section of my videos. If you hear something about China, don't ask me if it's true or not. Ask the people saying it where the evidence is that any of this is true. And they're not going to have any. And then you can save my time by not even having to ask me, because you'll already know that it's a fabrication. It's to China what WMD's was to Iraq. So I hope people are aware that there's this anti-China crusade launched by the Western government, by the Western media. All of these interests that we all know lie about everything else are now also lying about China and have been lying about China for quite some time. Think very critically before you accept any of this. So this is a very short video. I apologize for not being dressed properly.
Thanks, thumb man. I don't know who this guy is, but interesting. Okay. So what is he saying in here? Just as the Western media spread lies about China before the Communist Party, Congress including fabrications about a coup that never took place, the Western media is now lying about what happened during the Congress itself, including stories of former Chinese President Hu Jintao being dragged out of the event. In reality, and by looking at footage of Hu Jintao being escorted in, it's clear that he was frail, ill, and disoriented, and his departure from the event was health-related. And that seems logical. That absolutely seems plausible. It seems like it's definitely something that would possibly happen. I definitely could see where like Americans are like, oh, he's this big old powerful guy and he's escorting his predecessor out, you know, the guy that ran before, or that was, you know, in charge before him, and it's disrespectful and blah, blah, blah. No, like I can totally understand where this guy's coming from about that scenario. Like I said, I'm still so sad though. He got like, I don't know, if I was escorting him out, I'd like sit with him and help him read over there too. I'd be like, all right, dude, you want some help right now? Let's get you caught up to speed with what's going on. So yeah, okay. So they said when he came in, he was lucid and dementia does that. Okay. Oh, you said the other video that he referred to as well? Oh, shit. Heading over there. Another short one. All right, let me pull this up. And we will watch this one.
Hello， 大家好。
Oh.
欢迎回到外媒看中国，我是
Oh, this is going to be in another language. Okay.
as General Secretary of the Communist Party of China. But Western media are obsessed with more conspiracy theories, this time surrounding 80-year-old former General Secretary Hu Jintao. And why is this drama queen wearing 27 hazmat suits for CNN's cameras? This is Reports on China Quick 3. Let's start counting down. The 7 members of the 20th Politburo Standing Committee of the Communist Party of China were announced this morning, which included the announcement that Xi Jinping has officially secured a 3rd term as General Secretary. The 7 walked out just after midday Beijing time to meet with local and foreign media. Now, in Chinese culture, positioning is everything. So people like me were keen to see who walked out in which order, and then which order they stood in. Of note was the positioning of Shanghai Party Secretary Li Qiang, who was in 2nd place. This was a timely reminder not to take Western media predictions about Chinese politics seriously, since the vast majority of so-called China watchers decided early on that Li would likely not receive a high placing because of the Shanghai COVID lockdowns earlier this year. Now, I would argue that the lockdowns actually boosted his position and will now likely mean he's a shoo-in to take over from Li Keqiang as premier early next year. Here's the ranking of the 7 members of the 20th Standing Committee. As predicted, China haters around the world are in a state of global meltdown over the announcement, even taking their anger out on me. One Twitter user told me, "You are a Western of Communist Party. What kind of humans raised you, evil dog?" I told him to wash his mouth out with soap. Despite being proven completely wrong and shown up as
that Western media bullshit is absolutely insane. We even got like our own, we'll watch like attack dogs for people.
Nothing less than idiotic when they peddled misinformation about President Xi Jinping being placed under house arrest recently. Western media hacks and self-proclaimed China experts are at it again, this time spouting crap about former General Secretary 80-year-old Hu Jintao being forcefully removed from the closing ceremony of the 20th National Party Congress. He was escorted out just as organisers let journalists into the hall, and at first he appears reluctant to leave. Xinhua news agencies put it down to health issues, but of course the China hawks are claiming that's a lie and heralding this as some kind of massive scandal. But they're also ignoring video of Hu being escorted into the opening ceremony of the Congress, where he looks dazed and confused, and even had to be reminded by Xi Jinping to sit down. In my opinion, Hu Jintao appears to be experiencing some kind of cognitive issue. Let's just say he doesn't seem to be fully there. It's funny though that Western pundits think that the evil Communist Party would wait right until the moment the media pool is being let in to forcibly remove the former leader in some kind of draconian purge, as they're claiming. Honestly, you just have to laugh. On one hand, they claim that the CPC is this dark, shady organisation that operates in the shadows and isn't the slightest bit transparent. And then in the same breath, they claim that the CPC just staged a high-level purging right in front of the world's media. You can't make this stuff up. The fact of the matter is, it was definitely an awkward situation for all involved. Premier Li Keqiang and President Xi Jinping look uncomfortable and slightly embarrassed. But to me, it just looks like a belligerent grandfather being told it's time to go and take a nap. We'll probably never know what was going on, what was...
Still, though, like, have a little bit of empathy for that guy. Like, I get it. He's got dementia. His cognitive abilities are going down. I get it. But have a little bit of empathy for him. Just a little. The Chinese Communist Party needs some females in there so they can have a little bit of empathy for this old man. I just feel so bad for him. I'm like, oh, this poor old man. I'd be sitting there like, you know, down on my knees, like reading him each one, like, this is what we're going to do this is what we're going to do next. This is what we're going to do next. Oh, I feel so bad. I get it. Like in a male dominated world, if there's an older man there that is, you know, his cognitive abilities are going away and he's interrupting the process of things that are supposed to be happening in this professional business setting. I understand, you know, having him step away and trying to be as nice as possible. I completely understand that, but then I still feel so bad for him. I'm sad for Grandpa. Poor guy. I still feel bad.
Said or why things transpired the way they did. But I think it only takes 2 brain cells and a little bit of common sense to know that this was not some kind of power grab or coup or purge. But don't expect any word from Chinese officials anytime soon. They're smart enough to know that these claims are best worth ignoring. The moment they wade in with an explanation, every single word will be torn apart and analysed as further proof of what they already want the rest of the world to believe. Leave the kids to fight amongst themselves, I say. Finally, today, I just wanted to share a bit of Western media lunacy with you guys, this time from CNN's Selena Wang, who's using her platform to promote the hilarious actions of a drama queen in New York's Times Square. Selena is definitely going by the CNN playbook with a dramatic voiceover and high school drama level metaphors. Let's take a look.
He struggles to breathe and crawl, sweating profusely. Exhausted under the weight of his hazmat suits, he's wearing layers and layers of them. This is a demonstration from a Chinese citizen, all the way in New York City's Times Square. A metaphor for the suffocating zero-COVID policy many feel in Xi Jinping's China. It's to mark the ongoing Communist Party Congress, where Xi is expected to secure his unprecedented 3rd term.
Honestly, if you told me that was a parody, I'd nearly believe you. Did you notice how literally no one was surrounding the guy except for CNN's camera crew, who clearly directed him so that they could get all the shots they needed? I have to say,
that sounds believable right there. Like, the video right there just proves it. The guy was literally like by himself. There's nobody around him doing any of that stuff. It's like he put on this self-performance for the media to show that China's zero COVID policy is wrong. But they're like ground zero for where this virus started. So yeah, they're going to go a little over the top on making sure that this never happens again, especially with the way that they've been treated because of this, like the racism that has happened because the additional adding on racism to the Asian community that has happened because of this, you know, whole pandemic and cuckoo virus has gone around. So it's wild to me that this guy's like over here doing some kind of performative blah, blah, blah. It even says it right here, like Chinese performance artist. Like, you know, he got a hold of media and was like, all right, we're going to do this bit to make it look worse. But if anything, he's just making it worse for the Asian community, especially here in America, and the kind of racism they have to deal with, especially during, like I said, during the peak of this whole cocoa virus. So it's kind of crazy and bullshit to me that the media is even, and it's CNN too, of course. So, you know, I'm glad this guy caught that. That's definitely good. So, why would you assume including women would mean there would be more empathy? AOC and Nancy are not exactly the most empathetic people in the world. Because I'm a woman and I'm empathetic, that's why.
All the way in New York City's Times Square, a metaphor for the suffocating zero COVID policy many feel in Xi Jinping's China. It's to mark the ongoing Communist Party Congress, where Xi is expected to secure his unprecedented third term.
Honestly, if you told me that was a parody, I'd nearly believe you. Did you notice how literally no one was surrounding the guy except for CNN's camera crew, who clearly directed him so that they could get all the shots they needed? I have to say, in terms of Western anti-China propaganda, Selena and CNN will only receive a C- this time. Try harder, you guys. Anyway, that's it for today's Quick 3. What did you think of?
That one's done. All right, interesting. Yeah, no, I see where you're coming from, Holly, and that totally makes sense too. So thank you for that, the extra stuff, because that was really, really good. God, people, everybody's bugging me today in KRTD when I'm trying to be live right now. Like, bro. Okay, I get it. I've got meetings and stuff today. Jesus Christ. Let's see, 11, 12. That's 11, 12, 1, 2. All right, we got 3 more hours. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Holly. You're awesome. Thank you for all that. That gives it a good amount of clip time for later too. So thank you. So here is okay. So UK yesterday got their first or got another prime minister.
It must have been an interesting week.
But I found some really interesting things about this man yesterday, and I pretty much just try to find everything I can find on who this Rishi Sunak guy is. Sunak, whatever. So let me bring this up so we can read what they're saying at first. Yeah, that's exactly, Holly. So you watched Richard Medhurst yesterday? I did too. Definitely reminds me of the UK Obama for sure. Absolutely. So, you know, it's good to see that England is, well, it's not good. It kind of sucks, but to see that England is going backwards. You know, they had like Boris Johnson, and then they just had this Liz Truss lady. You know, there's our conservative Trump 2016, and now they've got this Rishi guy. So that's like our Obama 2008 to 2015. So definitely they're going backwards. So let's keep an eye out for the UK. So once this guy's over and done with, let's see if they bring in like a Bush era type person. Definitely keeping my eye open and on what's going on over here with all of this. Plus the unfairness of the fact that these prime ministers aren't even getting voted into office. They're just being handed the job. I went through this guy's YouTube channel, and like he was only getting like 1,000 or 2,000 views for his channel for like his videos, except for like certain bigger, you know, more like newer ones. He was starting to get up to like in the hundreds of thousands of views. But a lot of his stuff just from like 3 or 4 to 6 months ago was only getting like 1,000 or 2,000 views. So I'm wondering how this guy got so big so quick out of nowhere, and now is just the prime minister of this entire country. He was just given the job. So it was really interesting to go through like how unfamous and uncool this guy really is, and then finding out too a lot of his history. So here we go. We're gonna read a little bit about his history and his family. So yeah, he's like worth 7 million. Yeah, and his wife too. So oh, you did watch Richie yesterday? Okay, good. So Rishi Sunak was going to make history, the first person of color to become Britain's prime minister. So crazy. So he's poised to make to be the first prime minister of color, which is what they're pretty much doing, like the identity politics. This is pretty much how they're running this. It literally feels like a 2008 Obama thing all over again. So Mr. Sunak, who rose swiftly from newbie member of parliament to become chancellor of the Exchequer, I don't know the word, at 39. Woo. Still trying to get over this sickness, sorry. At age 39, so at that time he's only like a few years older than me, which is wild. Sorry. Was born in Southampton on the southern English coast to parents of Indian heritage who immigrated from British colonial East Africa 6 decades ago. What are you guys saying? The establishment turned their bot farms to start giving him social media views. Okay. In interaction, you can't trust social media views as if they are all from actual people. I know. I know. Hi, Bill Bradley. I don't know who you are, but hi. You seem very talkative today. Thanks, Holly. I know. I'm still trying to get over it. It's ridiculous. So his father was a family doctor. His mother ran a pharmacy on his official website. Mr. Sunak says that among his first experience in business was working in his mother's small shop. Here he goes trying to vibe with the regular people, the working class people, trying to, I'm just like you guys kind of thing. Said, I grew up watching my parents serve our local community with dedication. You're great, Lesbo. Yeah, finally, a person of color. Yes. You gotta love those identity politics. Love it. His grandparents were originally from Punjab. He said that he experienced little racism growing up, but recounted an incident from his teenage years that stayed with him. His parents saved money. Here's a big one. Yeah, his parents saved money to send him to Winchester College, one of Britain's most elite and academically rigorous fee-paying school. I think it's like fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. It's fucking insane. After graduating with a top degree from Oxford University and then attending Stanford. So he went to Winchester, Oxford, and then Stanford. And then went on to make a fortune in finance, including a spell at Goldman Sachs. So they look at right here, they have put a prime minister in. He's a person of color, but obviously he's an elitist, just like the rest of them, caters to the status quo. He worked at Goldman Sachs. I mean, you're literally putting in a businessman in your guys' prime minister office spot. Like, welcome to America, UK. You guys are really trying to be like us. You're really doing a good fucking job at it. I think I was reading this yesterday and somebody had said, congratulations, UK. You all will own nothing and hate everything. So, which totally goes with what's going on over there. They're really trying to be like America so bad that they just want to privatize everything and ruin the people. I really hope the people are like, no, we actually like what we have, so let's not, do this. But yeah, right. Or British Kamala. Right. Sounds like an inspirational story. So he worked a little bit at Goldman Sachs before winning a seat in Parliament in 2015, representing a constituency in Yorkshire. I believe Yorkshire is a very rich area as well in England. So he became chancellor in 2020, and his popularity surged during the COVID pandemic when the Treasury dispensed billions to save jobs and support struggling Britons, which I think they did a pretty decent job with helping their people out with the COVID relief funding. But that doesn't mean that this guy is, the best of the best or anything. He obviously is part of the Treasury Department, so he holds on to money. It gets even worse too. So while at Stanford, he met his wife. She's a fashion designer whose father, Narayana Murthy, who co-founded the technology giant Infosys, and is one of India's richest men, which I believe he is actually one of India's richest men. And she also owns stock in that. And I believe just for the profits off of those per year, she makes like a buttload of money, like millions of dollars. Like I think her worth is like $700 million or something. So while at Stanford, he met his wife. They have 2 children, don't care about the mushy stuff. So his rise slowed this year with the revelations that his wife had limited her tax exposure in Britain, which he was like the person that pretty much was part of the tax thing. Like he was the one that made the laws so that certain rich people had to pay certain taxes, but then his wife was like on the side not doing it herself. So after the furor and days of negative headlines, she volunteered to pay the extra tax. Mr. Sunak was also criticized when it emerged that he had retained a U.S. green card, which would allow him to live permanently in the United States. And he gave it up before making his first visit to the country as chancellor last October. So just a year ago, he actually had a green card in America while he was also holding a spot in office in the UK. Completely should be illegal. I don't think that should be right. There's just no way that in America we would allow somebody who lives in another country to represent us here in America. But this is, rich people have different rules than the regular plebs. So Timothy Chalamet should play him. Oh God, that would be the worst. Could you imagine? Oh God, that would be good. Good morning, John. Good to see you. They hope to make a movie out of it. Jesus Christ. We got Les Bones, the status quo bringer over here. Good to see you got home from work finally. Hope you relax and take some time. And I don't know what you do on your free time. Bring out a hot tub into your living room, turn on the webcam, and make some money. I don't know. Whatever you do, I hope you do it. So during this summer's Conservative Party leadership contest, it was his appearance of privilege more than his heritage that appeared to give party members pause at a time of surging inflation and a cost of living crisis. A photo opportunity in which he seemed unsure how to pay at a gas station, and reports that he had worn a pair of Prada loafers valued at 499 pounds, $555, to visit a construction site added to concerns that he was out of touch. Did he really? Yep. Moment Rishi Sunak struggles to use bank card while buying petrol. That's insane. And then that link goes to Rishi Sunak's sported 3,500-pound Basoak suit as he prepared for Crunch leadership vote. So yeah, definitely out of touch with the regular people, but they're making him look like he's, a part of the regular people because he's a person of color. And he's from India. So they're like, oh, it's the first Indian, and like with the history of India and England. So, it's that whole like, I've come from a long ways, and what England has done to our country, and now I'm going to be running it. And it's kind of like it does really feel like the Obama thing for sure. Just the fake stuff that they're putting out there. His victory on Monday coincided, right, that was really interesting too. So like he won on Monday, but it coincided with Diwali. So it's an annual Hindu festival that marks new beginnings. So I thought that was really interesting. Maybe that was planned to make it look like, you know, they're saving face and identity politic giving to these people, and, you know, when he's not going to do anything, obviously, because he worked for Goldman Sachs, and, you know, he's a really rich person and all this stuff. We're going to read it, or we're going to see a little bit more. So yeah, he got red bottoms. That's right. Bloody shoes. Folks show. He's talked about his faith as a source of strength, and when he's elected, he swore his oath of allegiance on that. I'm not gonna say because I don't want to mess it up. It's the most revered Hindu text. So, but in Britain, a politician's rigorous affiliation is rarely a dominant topic. Mr. Sunak has not made his faith a core element of his political identity. He's open about being a Hindu, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about your religion. So here is a little bit of information and background to who this Rishi Sunak and his wife actually are. So this video was taken, or was made, about 6 months ago. Right here, you'll see it was 6 months ago. And so this was like during the time that, you know, like the taxes and all that stuff was starting to come out about him, and this is obviously before he even won. So this is the kind of dirty politics that this guy does, and that we have to remember that this is what he does. Well, at least the English people have to remember, like, this he might look great, he might be young, he might be, you know, very, I don't know, he talks well, blah blah blah, but that's like part of that psychopath, narcissistic mentality, and people who don't familiarize themselves with the working class. So here's what we're gonna learn some really good information about these two right here with this video.
Around the breakfast table in the Sunak household, as the person who sets the tax rules for all of us, the tax arrangements of the Chancellor's own wife have dominated the headlines. Why? Well, Akshay Murthy is rich, very rich. Her father founded the Indian tech giant Infosys, and she owns shares worth nearly £700 million. Last year, she received dividends on those shares of 11.6 million. Now, despite having 3 homes in the UK, if you include Downing Street, she is not resident in the UK for tax purposes. She's a non-dom, which means she doesn't have to pay UK tax on income earned overseas.
So she's a non-dom. So what happens is that she can make all this money in England, but because she's not a full resident in England, she doesn't have to pay the taxes for it and can take it back to her own country without the taxing. So
non-dom status means she's paid around £2 million a year less in tax than she would have done as a UK citizen. Now, up to about 48 hours ago, the Chancellor said the arrangements of his wife, a private citizen, had nothing to do with his role as Chancellor. It was a part of a campaign, he said. To smear my wife to get at me is awful. But
what? Smear your wife and to get at you? We're calling you out on your janky bullshit just because you're out of touch with the regular people who probably have to pay so much more percentage in taxes than you do. And because they've created, the government and stuff have created loopholes for you to get away with it. Just because you got caught doesn't mean that we're smearing you. It means that you got caught, fucker. Just take it up the ass, say thank you, daddy, and move on.
Has changed. Yesterday afternoon, Ms. Murthy issued a rare personal statement, first seen by the BBC, in which she said, "Many feel my status is incompatible with my husband's role as Chancellor." She went on to say, "I understand and appreciate the British sense
of fairness." Okay, yeah, absolutely. I would understand that they're saying that that she's not compatible with his role as the chancellor, and now especially prime minister, with everything that she's already done. I mean, it's the, who else did something like, oh, it's like Nancy Pelosi and her husband. Like, we don't feel like that's right either, but they're still getting away with it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, as long as other countries are allowing other people, and those countries, these countries as well, are allowing people to get away with this kind of stuff, they're going to obviously think that, you know, they're in the right and that we're in the wrong because they were told that this is okay and that this is legal, and it's not.
Of fairness. However, she is retaining her non-dom status, and that has future tax implications. It means her family can choose to pay inheritance tax here in the UK at 40% or at 0 in India, which abolished inheritance tax in the 1980s. At current values, that could save her family at least £280 million.
And you
Now,
think that they're not going to do that? I mean, Sherry was just here on Friday talking about all this stuff. Of course they're going to do that. This is exactly what they do to save themselves money. I mean, we watched a video last week about that where the guy had an opportunity to, you know, either get taxed for his stuff, or he donated it to a nonprofit where he owed or owned most of the stocks and stuff in that nonprofit, which means that it didn't really, like, nothing really happened. He just moved his stuff over, his assets over to another area, so that way he wouldn't be taxed as much. And that's exactly what she's doing. She's taking the money that she's making from England, taking it all the way over to India, so that way it doesn't have to be taxed.
Illegal. There are thousands of non-doms in the UK. It was introduced by Pitt the Younger at the end of the 18th century, and it's been offered to rich people ever since to encourage them to live, work and spend money here in the UK. Nevertheless, it is very uncomfortable for a chancellor who has final oversight on all tax matters here in the UK, including the rules around non-doms. And he's raised overall taxes during the biggest squeeze on UK incomes since the 1950s. Now, there's a further twist in this tale. It's emerged that Mr. Sunak and his wife both held green cards. That's a pass that allows you to live and work in the United States. It requires you to commit to the US as your permanent home.
Yup, it sure fuck does. My husband has his green card. He is a US citizen. Like, why is this guy holding office in another country when he has US citizenship? He got himself a green card. This man should not be running for any type of office in another country at all.
Held onto this for 18 months after he was appointed the second most powerful politician in another country, this one. And although got no tax breaks, he may have continued to pay taxes to the US government while in office here. So what does his boss make of all this?
I think it's very important in politics, if you possibly can, to try to keep people's families out of it. What I will say is that Rishi and I are working very hard on a massive long-term British energy security strategy. That's what we're focused.
Total, like, politician beat around the bush answer right there. Obviously, this was when Boris Johnson, Mr. Trump lookalike, I swear this guy is Trump's doppelganger. Swear to God it is. But this was when he was still in charge and in lead of in office, still the prime minister. And they were saying that this is Rishi's boss. So, you know, Rishi's a conservative person. He's obviously not very trustworthy. He didn't even get elected in office, and like any kind of pushback on him, even the prime minister's like, we don't talk about family around here. What are you talking about? The family members of these politicians are the ones that are getting away with taxes and practically, like, you know, incomprehensible amount of income that they're making. So he's just that typical politician, you know, one-liners of your person's family is doing this and this and this is completely illegal and she should be paying taxes. And then the first thing he says is, we don't bring family into this. Okay, Nancy Pelosi, whatever you say. Is so disgusting how they act like that. I can't. And then so here's another one we're gonna learn about too, because this fucking guy. All right. So The Guardian, Angela Rayner says Rishi Sunak's leadership is a coronation, not an election. So this lady was really interesting. She talks here about the unfairness of the fact that these guys are just being put into office instead of being elected by the people. That's why they've gone through so many. And how is this even a democracy? This isn't a democracy. They call themselves a democracy, but they're going to show you like how many times people have been put into office and how many people have been elected into office as well. It's nuts to me how they run their country like this over there.
I think that we should be having a general election. I think everybody who I've spoken to, the public, have said we should be having a general election. There is no mandate now. The Conservatives have completely broken their promises, broke our economy, and now they want to see a general election. They can't just keep doling out prime ministers every month because they're in total chaos and they've lost control of the market and haven't got any ideas of how they're going to tackle the cost of living that people are facing. What we've seen played out is a coronation here and not an actual election where people have a mandate to serve the British people of this country. You know, Rishi Sunak was rejected by his own party membership only weeks ago. The people of this country now deserve us to go to the electorate to put our policies forward about how we're going to deal with this cost of living crisis that the Conservatives have put upon the British people and let them have a vote. I think it's
Yeah, I mean that's really correct. I mean, how do you expect this person to represent its constituents, you know, the people of his country? This prime minister needs to be a representation and represent the people. But how is this man going to represent the people of the country when the people never even voted him in? You don't even know if this is what the people want. The Conservative Party, obviously this party or these politics are just dropping another person in leadership, dropping another person into leadership. And that's all they're doing is just keep adding more and more and more instead of letting the people elect who they want to. And I think maybe because they're afraid of who the people will vote for, especially after, you know, the whole thing in 2016 where they had like, you know, their whole UK Bernie. I think that they're, you know, maybe a little bit worried that it's turning to the country itself, the people of the country is turning a certain way when they themselves, the politicians and the elitists, are wanting to go another way, more the like American capitalist way, when you can see the people of England and the UK are maybe wanting more of like a socialist Norway, Sweden kind of way of life. So maybe, you know, there's this inner fighting, and the, you know, the politicians and the conservatives are out there are starting to see it. So they're just throwing people in office. You know, you have to remember too, is like they're so used to like the monarchy and the patriarchy when it comes to kings and queens, and those leadership positions just get dropped down to the next one, next child. So their mentality of that is obviously, you know, okay, this is how they think, this is how it happens. I don't understand. But there's got to be some kind of explanation as to why they just allow people to get propped into a certain spot in leadership for a country instead of being elected when it's supposed to be a democracy in that country. It just doesn't make any sense to me. But then you can't expect them to be a democracy when they still have a monarchy and a patriarchy as well. So, yeah, too many elites in the same country. Exactly. And they're all like starting to run each other's country and shit. It's like this like friend nepotism ownership of countries now. It's like it went from like, you know, trading ownership of companies to trading ownership of countries. That's all it did.
It's really important, actually, in today to see our politicians. I've said this many times as a working class girl with an accent from Manchester, for our politicians to represent and for people to see themselves within our senior politicians. So I absolutely welcome that Rishi Sunak has, you know, become leader of the Conservative Party. But what I want to see is a general election so that people can give that mandate to whoever is our Prime Minister going forward. I
absolutely agree with her completely. Absolutely agree with her completely. Like I've been saying, they should have an election. There should no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There should be an election. The whole like dropping people into office in that spot is not going to help the people get what they want, and it's the people that live there and have to suffer the consequences. Obviously, the Liz Truss lady was completely the wrong one, and they stuck her in as well. And she was like, "Let's capitalize this whole fucking country." So, and then now they're just adding in like a conservative Obama. So, you know, yeah. Identity politics again. So here's another one that I found is Rishi. So now we're starting to get into like Rishi a little bit more too, of like how he's out of touch with regular people, how he just doesn't, you know, they're just sticking in another regular old Obama corrupt elitist into their office. So let's watch this. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Too much coffee this morning.
They want everything just right here, because it's tough selling electrical goods to a cash-strapped public.
Good afternoon, Halls.
Alison runs the accounts here.
You don't see so many people about. Nobody dare spend. Nobody dare spend anything.
And that's all down to the political situation.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, they just need to sort it all out.
Struggling to get hold of stock?
With some things, yeah, it's difficult.
Chris's granddad started this business in the 1930s. Alongside his electricals, They're trying out a toy shop, anything to change their fortunes as the Prime Minister changes again.
It affects everybody in the UK. It does, everybody. And that's what they need to stop and think about. We must be the laughingstock of the political world.
We watched in the shop as it was all confirmed.
As long as he gets on and gets on with the job now and tries to sort things out, that's really what matters.
You could like hear the giving up in that guy's tone, you know. You can tell that he was like not happy with the fact that they didn't get elected, but then when they put him in, he's like, well, as long as he gets shit done. Like, they just give up. It seems like there's no fight out there whatsoever when it comes to democracy and their rights and what they feel like they deserve out there. I feel like there's just not that there. And I feel really bad for them that their politicians are just doing this to them. You could just hear it in his voice. It's really sad.
Your corner of the country votes. This cuts through every community.
You hear that frustration in cities, towns, villages, even hamlets here in rural Middle England. People have been embarrassed by the circus in Westminster, and quite often they've suffered because of it. The day when the country found out it would have its first British Asian Prime Minister coincided with this.
Happy Diwali to all!
When he succeeded today, even to the last moment, I was thinking, oh, no, he's not going to make it, he's not going to make it. But then when he did it, it just blew me out.
Leicester always hosts one of the biggest Diwali parties outside of India. It drew Rita here from Essex.
There's people out there that are really, really struggling. And obviously, he's had a bit of a privileged lifestyle. I think he needs to kind of be in touch. Yeah, he's the first Asian Prime Minister and he's from a privileged background, but he really needs to be in touch with his public because we're all now looking to him for results.
Yeah. You can see that the people, maybe some like kind of not believing in the identity politics, realizing that, he might be, the new leader of the country, but he still has a lot to prove with us. Definitely not in touch with regular people, as we're going to see here in just a quick second. This guy, I swear, like you could just see the people in the country are like, I don't know. I feel really bad. It almost sounds like they've given up hope on even any type of democracy, and they just kind of deal with whoever's put in place. And they're like, all right, let's see what this guy can do. Hopefully he can do some good stuff for us, which it feels like a repeat of how, the kings and queens of England and stuff have been running the thing. Like they don't have, the people there don't have control of who's running, the show. And whoever's there, they're just hoping that they do a good job. That's that mentality of kings, having kings and queens in your place or in leadership places for so long. And see, here's even more, like there's this old viral video that's came back to bite him in the ass, where you find out like he's just not in with the not in touch with the regular people there. The things that he says in this video is just disgusting. So the moneyed interest will always be in charge because the sheep are told to support them. Again, join us on Team Asteroid, where the real change comes at 20,000 miles per hour. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's really good. Hold on, let me fast forward it to the part. There it is. Okay. Here we go.
I have friends who are aristocrats, I have friends who are upper class, I have friends who are, working class, but I'm not working class, but I mix and match. And then I go to see kids from an inner city state school and tell them, to apply to Oxford and talk to them about people.
You hear that right there? He's like, I don't I don't have, I have friends who are, working class. Well, not the working class. So obviously you could tell he's completely out of touch with the regular people. He doesn't even have friends that are there. But then he says right after that, he says he mixes and matches, like trying to cover himself. And then he goes to see kids from an inner city state school. So he already thinks that he's better than these kids because he goes to these schools and talk to these kids and tell them to be like me. I can make you do, if you look, if I could do it, you can do it type thing, which is absolutely ridiculous and disgusting because there's such thing as, generational poverty, and especially in the UK and in England, the kind of generational poverty that has been going on for thousands and thousands of years. So, well, hundreds of years, I guess you would say.
Kids from an inner city state school and tell them, to apply to Oxford and talk to them about people like me. And then I shock them at the end of chatting to them for half an hour and tell them I was at Winchester and, one of my best friends is from Eton or whatever, and then they're like, oh, okay. I have friends who are
They're like, oh, okay. Yeah, because you lied to them. You're like, hey, I'm a regular person. You can do this too. And then come to find out at the end, oh, I went to Winchester, like a school where you kids will never be able to afford to go to. Not once in your entire life will you ever be able to afford to go to this school. But I did it, so you can do it. Like the out of touch mentality of these rich people is so disgusting to me. It's so gross. They need to bring back what's that one, there was like a show that Paris Hilton did a long time ago where like they took her out into the country and made her live like a country girl for a really long time, her and her friend. And I think that's what they should do, like a reality show where really rich elite people like him and Nancy Pelosi's family and maybe like I don't know, like Soros's grandkids and all those rich elite kids, like the grandkids and the great grandkids and the kids, all of them go onto this reality show where they have to spend like a whole month in, I don't know, Flint, Michigan, or Louisiana or something, where they have to just live, paycheck to paycheck. They have to find their, like they start off with nothing, not a damn thing. Like maybe, I don't know, a few bucks in your pocket, some change, and a soda, and that's all you have. And now you have to try to survive for the next month. And then let's see how they're going to think and how they'll familiarize themselves with the poor after that. Because I swear that they just don't, they're so out of touch with the poor and how the poor live that they just can't understand how people can be stuck in that kind of thing for a long time. So it's so gross. The Osborne show is coming back. That's disgusting. Well, I heard that Ozzy is moving back to England, so he's going back home to the motherland. So we'll see. Maybe he'll get popular out in England doing the show because he definitely ran his course out here with the show. So I remember watching it back in the 2000s.
I have friends who are upper class, I have friends who are working class, but people like me, and then I shock them at the end of chatting to them for half an hour and tell them I was at Winchester and my best friend is from Eton or whatever, and they're like, oh, okay.
I think now they're reading tweets here. Friends are aristocrats, friends who are upper class, and friends who are working class, well, not the working class. Yeah, definitely, Mike dropped on that dude with that one. Okay, that's what it's going to be about. Them going back to England from America. Good. This one says video shocking. Oh, never mind. Another disgusting Tory speech. How dare you have a knowledge of working class people? Some of the tweets are wild. Problem with this video is not that you don't have any working class friends. The problem is you can clearly see how much you detest them. Globalist clowns are all the same. I absolutely agree with that person. You lied for a liar constantly and you don't have any working class friends. Yeah, you know, what's crazy is like this is, you know, a couple months old and people were talking about this back then, like a couple of months ago about oh, this is even an older video. See, so this is like when he first was like, okay, I'm going to launch my campaign for the prime minister. See, I'm standing to be the next leader of the Conservative Party and your prime minister. Let's restore trust, build the economy, and reunite the country. Like he knows how to do that because he's so out of touch with the regular people. How does he know how to do that? They're like expecting a businessman to save their country. Which I mean, if they just look at America, that it hasn't worked. You can't base a democratic economy off of capitalism and expect people to live happily because you're literally charging everything becomes a commodity. You're charging them for every little thing that, you know, everything that anybody needs or wants or everything, you know, even like our own periods, like as a female, our own periods has been turned into a commodity, you know, it's like there's something called like a pink tax. And so women are even taxed more because they have to go and buy these products every month. And this is the kind of stuff that, you know, this elitist is probably going to bring to their country. And there's nothing, you know, that the people can really do about it because he got put in. He didn't even get voted in. So what? That was in Paris, Arkansas? No. Wait, what? What was in Paris, Arkansas? Oh, the Paris Hilton thing when they sent Paris to a town. It was like a podonky town or something like that. And I think in like the TV show, she even like they were like, "Oh, we're gonna go to Walmart and go shopping," and she's like, "What's Walmart? Is that a store that sells walls?" So I think that would be really great to see these people kind of have to do that. That would be interesting. I think that kind of show would be very, very, very popular. It would be cool to get like the rich people's kids, you know, like the Rockefeller children or, you know, those type of people, like the super rich elites, their children. That would be very interesting to see them because Paris Hilton, yes, she's an elitist. Yes, she's, you know, super rich because of her parents and stuff, but it's like hotel money, not bank owning money. So, yeah. I think that would be really interesting to see what happens if they do that. That would be really cool. But yeah, no, that's their new prime minister. It's disgusting. It's really sad, undemocratic. I really feel bad for the people there and the fact that they're never going to be, you know, able to obviously get the kind of country that they want. Welcome to the world. Welcome to America. England, I'm really sorry. Yeah, Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie. They were in Arkansas. Yeah, Lionel Richie's daughter. I never remember her name, but yeah, that girl. It's I don't is it his real daughter or like his stepdaughter? I don't know. Anyway, I don't even care about all that stuff. But yeah, I remember that show and I think they should do that with like the Soros children and the Rockefeller children and shit like that. You know, the Rothschilds grandchildren. That would be very good to see too. I would definitely pay to see something like that. I would pay Disney Plus just to see something like that. Oh, that would be great. And then I got a text message, y'all, from my mom while the video was going. So when my daughter got into her car accident, crazy ass shit. Apparently my mom is on with us, I guess, or is like, I don't know, my emergency contact, I guess it is. So when my daughter went to the hospital for her accident, they didn't do much of anything. I think they did like, you know, like the arm compression. We just sat in a hallway in a chair the whole time. Like literally sat in a hallway on chairs for 4.5 hours. Okay. Oh, they did do x-ray. They gave her an x-ray once. So out of that whole time, that was the only thing that I saw them do was give her the x-ray. And so I just got the bill this morning. So radiology diagnostics is $833. Just to sit in the emergency room for this hospital, $2,327. So our total is $3,170.50 just to sit in a hallway at the emergency room for my kid. I just got the bill. You gotta love this shit. So yeah, I've got to pay. Well, I'm not going to pay. I'm gonna fucking tell them to fuck off. They can suck my butt. But $3,000 for my kid. Just $800 for radiology, $2,000 just to sit on a chair in a hallway in the emergency room for 4 hours. Yo, these motherfuckers in the hospital are getting paid more for my stupid ass to sit in a hallway than I've ever gotten paid in any fucking job. Like, who is getting that money? $2,327, and all it says is emergency room. We never got a room. We sat on a fucking chair in a goddamn hallway. That's insane to me. That's insane. They're wanting me to pay them $2,000 for sitting on a plastic chair in a hallway. I don't fucking get it. It makes no goddamn sense. Who's making that money? Who in there in that hospital is making $2,000 to babysit, not even babysit, to make sure we sit in the chair? Oh my God. And what's even shittier too is the fact that because of the whole situation was like, it was a crime. There was, stuff that happened over there. That's what the whole shitty situation was about. That is like, I couldn't even take my daughter out of there if I wanted to, not only for her health and her safety to make sure that she's okay, but like knowing that this is what they're going to do to me. I could not even take my daughter out of the hospital early before they did all the x-rays and stuff, because then I would be charged with like child neglect. There was already children's services and police officers all over that fucking hospital because of all of this happening because of their kids. And so, yeah, I couldn't even take my kid out because I was afraid that they were going to be like, oh, well, we're going to have to bring children's services into your home, or, like have to deal with all of that shit. DCSF, children's service, whatever. So I had to keep my kid there the whole time. But we fucking sat in a chair, in a uncomfortable plastic chair for 4.5 hours and didn't do shit. I got there. I sat with her. A children's service lady came up, asked us some questions. A cop came up and asked us some questions. That's when he gave my kid the ticket. And then a children's services lady came, the same children's services lady came by again. This was all within 3.5 hours. Okay. That 3.5 hours, that's all that happened. We sat in the chair. We came up to by 3 different people. Then the last hour, they finally took her back, got the x-ray, and took us back into the hallway into that same chair. And we sat there, and people were like, are you, like for that last hour, they're like, have you been seen? Have you been seen? Yeah, we already got our x-ray. We're just waiting on the results. And finally, after an hour after that, they didn't even like say, here's the results. Here's what, blah, blah, blah. They were like, here's your discharge paper. You can go now. That's all it did. That's all we did the whole fucking time. 4.5 hours. And that's all we got. And that's what they did. They charging me $2,000 for that. That makes me mad. I don't like them. I hate the fucking hospital. That's bullshit. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't go to the hospital. Yeah. And, I tried to, like, obviously because they were in the kids were in an accident. The car flipped upside down. They needed to make sure that she was okay. But I mean, even I was like, when they called me in the ambulance ride, my kid was on the ambulance to go to the hospital. And my daughter gave the whatever ambulance rider the phone, and I was like, look, I don't have the money to pay for all this stuff that you're about to do. I understand the safety and everything of these kids and make sure they're all right and they're safe, but like, is there a way that you can bring her back home? Like, instead of taking her to the hospital, can you take her here? Because I literally cannot afford this. And they're like, sorry, we have to do it. So not only is it protocol and they're mandated and they're forced to do this against your own will, they charge you for it as well. $3,000. And what pisses me off even more too is like they send this shit to my mom, and I'm sorry, but I don't need my mom to know shit about my life. Like, just don't. I don't need it. My mom has literally controlled my life, my whole fucking life. I'm really sick and tired of the fact that my mom like literally overbears the fact that she thinks that she's right about everything and that she controls things. And so I just don't tell my mom shit. I just don't tell my mom anything because I don't want the fucking backlash that I have to get from her. I hate it. It's fucking annoying. It's fucking stupid. I'm 37 years old and I'm still treated like a child. Like my mom will come over here and like start going through my mail and shit and throwing things away. Like, bitch, that's my fucking mail you're throwing away. Why are they going to send her this? Like, thank you, hospital, for adding my mom to this stupid situation, which I didn't even want to tell my mom about this whole thing in the first place, because all my mom fucking did was, we shouldn't have let her stay the night at a friend's house on a school night. Fuck you, mom. Just because you didn't let me stay the night at a friend's house on a school night doesn't mean that I need to torture my children the same way that you fucking tortured me. I'm dealing with the trauma and the PTSD and the generational fucking trauma from what you've done to me because what grandma did to you. I'm not doing that to my kid. I'm going to allow her to stay the night at her friend's house on a school night if she's done her chores and if she's done her homework and she's doing things that she's supposed to do. I'm not going to stop her. But no, yeah, they sent the bill to my mom, so now my mom gets to be a part of all of this too. I'm just like, I just added my mom yesterday into my fucking dog thing and they charged my mom. So it's like the universe is just like, your mom's a part of your life, bitch. I'm like, fucking leave it out. Leave her out of this. This is my life. Crazy. Oh, it's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Bad enough we have to deal with the Waltons. Yay, we should do it with the Waltons too. Send them off to that reality show. It isn't going to the employees at the hospital. I know it's not. It's just, it absolutely, like, it just, as a regular person, when you see that kind of stuff, it's just, you wonder, like, who is getting this $2,000 for emergency room? Who's getting it? I mean, I get it. Yes, I understand who's getting it. But like, regular people want to know too, who the fuck is getting it? Where exactly does that exact $2,000 go? Like, I want to know where it's going. I should do that. I should call them up and be like, y'all are charging me for sitting in a fucking plastic chair in your hallway for 4.5 hours. Where's this $2,000 going to? Because you ain't going to get it from me. Like, sorry. And yes, I can go into there and do the emergency Medi-Cal thing if I wanted to, which I just might end up doing. But that means that this money that's supposed to be coming from me is going from the government to these people, which means they're going to get paid anyway, and they're going to allow them to get away with doing this kind of stuff forever. Like, I'll just let that shit go away. Like, put it on my fucking credit. I don't care. I don't own a credit card. I don't have any credit. My own credit is literally all that I have for credit is hospital bills. So enjoy my credit. Enjoy it. Sorry, I went on a little tangent. I cannot believe I saw that this morning. It is disgusting. Gross. Exactly. Doctors are the worst. Yeah. It's the hospital. It's whoever owns these for-profit hospitals that are making a buttload of money and are allowed to overcharge everything, and it's price gouging, and it's absolutely unfair. I knew it was coming, but I knew the bill was coming, but I didn't think they were going to send it to my mom. So disgusting. Yeah, you don't have any credit. Yeah, don't. Fuck it. Who cares? Nobody has credit nowadays. Fucking credit is stupid. The only reason why you want to have good credit is so that you can get a loan for anything and that put everything on credit. Like you can go to Ross or something and put something on credit and then pay it off to build your credit up. Housing. Who buys houses nowadays? Not regular people. So, yeah. I don't have any credit. Fuck that. So the next thing I want to talk about is, so the EPA, this was on Democracy Now! I thought it was pretty interesting. Plus, it's just something to give us to watch, so that way we can talk about it and not forget these people that it's happening in Jackson, Mississippi. Same with like Flint, Michigan. So she wants to talk, or she's going to be talking about intentional disinvestment. The fact that our government has intentionally disinvested in water rights, water safety protocols, things like that. And then also she says that EPA launches a civil right probe of the water crisis in Jackson, Mississippi. So let's check exactly. We need universal health care. This is absolutely bullshit. Like, I don't understand why so many people aren't fighting about this, or the government's not seeing like how many people are sitting there with nothing and saying, nope, fuck it. But they're making so much money off of it because certain people have to have insurance and have to have, you know, their medicines and stuff like diabetes or diabetic people have to have that. So yeah, they're just profiting off of, you know, the necessity of people, the things that people need. And it's horrible and it's gross. So the EPA launches a civil rights probe of water crisis in Jackson, Mississippi. Let's watch.
Now, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. As we turn now to Jackson, Mississippi, where the Environmental Protection Agency is launching a civil rights investigation into whether Mississippi officials discriminated against Jackson's majority Black residents when it refused to use federal funds to address the city's dangerous water crisis. The EPA said Thursday it's probing Mississippi's Department of Health and Department of Environmental Quality over their role in the crisis that left tens of thousands of mostly Black households without drinking water. Jackson's main water treatment plant was damaged after flooding in August, and viral videos showed brown liquid flowing from taps. In 2021, residents lost access to drinking water for weeks after a deep winter freeze. Even when the water's running, residents have faced months-long boil water orders. A complaint filed by the NAACP led to the EPA's investigation. NAACP President Derek Johnson lives in Jackson and called the state's record of divestment systemic neglect. Mississippi's received federal funds to address drinking water needs since 1996, but gave Jackson funds just 3 times. For more, we're joined from Jackson, Mississippi by Bree Connor, director of the NAACP Center for Environmental and Climate Justice. Welcome to Democracy Now!, Bree. It's great to have you with us. Why don't you lay out the issue, including the governor mocking Jackson for its water crisis, and what Congress allocated for Jackson, and yet it didn't actually go there?
Yeah. Well, to your point earlier about Jackson only getting federal funds out of 3 of the last 25 years, that really kind of goes to the heart of what is the issue. The water in Jackson has been weaponized against them by the governor, by the state, because oftentimes federal funding for water infrastructure, it flows to the state first. So even though we have the promise of Justice 40, we have the promise of historically disadvantaged communities like Jackson, Mississippi, to be prioritized whenever it comes to federal funding, that's not necessarily always the case. Ooh.
So last month, Mississippi Governor Tate Reeves came under criticism for disparaging his own capital city, Jackson. This is Reeves speaking during the groundbreaking ceremony for Jones Capital LLC headquarters.
I've got to tell you, it is a great day to be in Hattiesburg. It's also, as always, a great day to not be in Jackson.
Always a great day to not be in Jackson. Jackson is overwhelmingly African American, over 80% of the city. Bree, talk about this.
Yeah, I can't believe he fucking said that. What a jerk. Can you believe that's a politician? So that just shows that they're doing this shit on purpose. Like, they just don't care about poor income communities, communities of color. Obviously, there's still some extreme racism things, you know, segregation stuff going on there that's disgusting. It's gross. I see it all over the place. So.
So Governor Reeves has mocked Jackson residents. The governor, at points, it seems, thinks that it's a joke. And so that was one of the reasons why we felt like it was so important to file this Title VI complaint with the EPA, because it's not fair that Jackson residents for decades have seen the disinvestment in their city. It's the state capital, and it's also 83% Black. But then you have a governor who's making comments like that, and individuals don't even trust their tap water, where they're spending their tax dollars where they should be able to have safe drinking water, and that's not the case. But this Title VI complaint really demonstrates that we're not going to sit aside and allow for someone who is in an elected position in the state to be able to allocate federal funds to places like Jackson to get away with discriminating against a large Black city. But this is something that Governor Reeves has been doing for a while. Even in his previous positions, like lieutenant governor, when he was treasurer, he utilized those positions to try to harm Jackson residents. And so this has been a long time coming. You've had a number of Black mayors who have asked the governor, who have asked the state for funding to fix the water infrastructure issues in Jackson, Mississippi. And because there has been neglect, because there has been intentional disinvestment, quite frankly, for a number of years, the number keeps growing for how much it's going to actually cost to fix water infrastructure issues in Jackson. This is also an issue because, again, there's supposed to have been a prioritization of funding, of federal funding in places like Jackson, Mississippi, by the EPA, by other federal agencies. But because the money flows to the state first, then they get an opportunity to, quite frankly, weaponize these funds that are supposed to be utilized for Jackson against them.
So last month,
Yeah, so they're literally not even giving them the money that they deserve for their communities to keep them healthy and safe. These fucking these little for-profit, politicians and states representatives have to pocket something. They've got to. Everybody's got to make money being the middleman somewhere. So, and who always ends up with the short end of the stick? Us regular people.
You testified on the hearing on water infrastructure. In your prepared remarks, you said the effect of climate change on Black people has finally come into national focus because Black people experience the most horrific impacts from historic disinvestment in communities. Can you elaborate on this?
Well, what we've known is that for years, Black communities have faced intentional disinvestment. When you look at places like Allensworth that tried to build in California, in the Central Valley of California, nearly 100 years ago.
Hey, John, if you ever got a minute, let me know how it goes with your car, like how it went with your car and stuff. By the whole refinancing your vehicle, because me and my husband just got a car 3 weeks ago, and in a couple of months we're going to do the whole refinance thing to bring the percentage rate down, because the interest rate is just ridiculous right now. So we were hoping in a couple of months we were going to refinance the car that we just got, and hopefully the percentage, the interest rate will go down. So that's what we're hoping. Let me know if that's right. I'm not sure. We're definitely not going to be able to pay off the car right away. I think we only put like $2,000 down, and it's like a $23,000 car. So I don't know how that works. I've never bought a new car before. I always buy from like local dealers, or not even dealers, like just local people that are selling their vehicle. So you can go into the DMV and be like, I bought this for $1, kind of thing. So I'm used to doing all that stuff. I've never bought a car from a dealership before, and I've never gotten a new car. I don't think I've ever owned a car over 2004. So this is like our first time owning a newer car, and it's like a 2019, but we're doing the whole refinance thing in a couple of months. So let me know what happens and how it goes, because I know we're doing it. I'm just super curious, and I want to know what happens. So yeah.
The reason that they weren't able to actually move forward was because the company actually moved the wells that were supposed to be in Allensworth to Alpaw, that was a majority non-Black city, neighboring city to Allensworth. We've seen this disinvestment in other Black communities. We've seen it in Flint. We saw the crumbling of Rosewood, for example, because the governor failed to respond in a timely manner. And so now we're finally getting to a place where we see what's happening in Jackson. We see Congress actually also opening up an investigation with Homeland Security as well. And then we have the EPA, who is opening for the first time this new external civil rights office, an Office of Environmental Justice. with Administrator Regan. But there were for years a time where the EPA was not even opening up Title VI complaints. And so it's not like the environmental justice issues weren't happening during that time. It got to a place where, quite frankly, groups felt like they needed to actually sue the EPA to get them to do their job, to help historically disadvantaged communities. And so it's a time that we really have an opportunity to make right the wrongs that have happened to Black communities and to other historically disadvantaged communities for years. But this is really just a first step. Because again, this is really an opportunity for the EPA to also demonstrate that through this complaint is going to prioritize the communities, is going to prioritize community groups who have been a part of this effort, and that we're able to actually get the resources to flow directly to Jackson, Mississippi.
See, the white rich people are still in the money, still in all the good stuff, so that way they get it themselves, and the lower, poorer communities can just get the trickle down. So I saw a really cool tweet the other day. I think it was from somebody really big, but we're not supposed to like. I can't remember his name. Anyway, he did like the whole trickle down economics, and then he went trickle down economic and like kept taking a letter off each one all the way down. And trickle down economics, he started it there, and then it ended down to trick. So yeah, I thought that was really cool. Like, yeah, it is a trick. So
You have a letter that was written to the governor by Democratic Representatives Benny Thompson of Mississippi and Carolyn Maloney of New York, asking how Jackson's water system is crumbling despite Congress authorizing hundreds of millions of dollars last year to Jackson. And compare that to the white suburbs right outside Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, it's shameful that the governor has not prioritized actually funding the water infrastructure that's needed in Jackson, Mississippi. So in my conversations that I've had, not only with the current mayor, but with former mayors as well, this is not something that the governor did not have notice of. So there's been a long history of Black mayors actually asking the governor to fund the water infrastructure in Jackson, Mississippi. And just as recently as last year, the governor vetoed $47 million actually going to Jackson, Mississippi. And the funding that Jackson did end up getting ended up having additional strings attached to it. So for the American Rescue Plan funding that Jackson has, it's the only city in the state that has two different approval processes that it has to go through in order to get projects approved. So it has to go through the Department of Environmental Quality and also the Department of Finance and Administration. It's the only city in the entire state that has to go through this process. There's no actual legislative history as to why specifically only Jackson has to go through this number of processes, but it actually goes to the disinvestment that Jackson has continued to see, a number of hurdles that Jackson has to go through in order to try to rebuild. It's not like people at the local level aren't trying, but when they're faced with a number of hurdles and obstacles over and over again at the state level, again, where they have hundreds of millions of dollars. With the bipartisan infrastructure law, there were hundreds of millions of dollars that were placed into allocation for historically disadvantaged communities for places like Jackson, Mississippi, and that has not happened. With the most recent intended use plan that the state, for example, submitted to the EPA, it capped loan forgiveness for these infrastructure plans at $500,000, knowing that it's going to take a lot more than that to fix the water issues in Jackson, Mississippi. The draft plan that the state actually intended to send to the EPA before then would have completely removed Jackson from even being able to apply for the money in the bipartisan infrastructure law. And so when you see these kinds of games being played by the governor, by the state, when you have a Black community who is in the middle of a water crisis, and by the way, the most recent intended use plan was submitted during the midst of this water crisis, then you know that there's a level of intentionality to every single state, every single step that Governor Reeves has taken.
So obviously this reeks of Flint. I mean, it sounds so similar to Flint. We did a democracy
It
now.
sure as hell does. It sounds super, super similar to Flint, obviously. So it just shows that any kind of poor community is always going to get this kind of treatment from the leaders of their community if this is happening in two different states and the poor communities. I mean, in every state, the poor community always gets the shit end of the stick anyway. I'm going to let this run a little bit in the background because it's obviously 14 minutes long. I'll pause it. In every state, in every community, there's always like a rich and a poor community, and something happens to where the poor community gets the shit end of the stick in every situation. Obviously, these are really big, important ones. These people obviously need clean drinking and cleaning water. Obviously, they need this kind of stuff. It's a basic necessity for human existence. So this is kind of like a really big version of the way that communities treat the poor communities in those areas. So like I always talk about this like constantly all the time. Like in my own community, there's, you know, the poorer side of everywhere, which is generally like the area that I'm at. It's in the poorer area of the community. And then you've got like the really rich people that are right on the lake, $1 million, multi-million-dollar homes. LAX, the airport, put their flight path over them for a little while. And they ended up fighting it huge, like immensely, saying that it was going to deteriorate the value of their home and the home value will go down. That was the reason why they couldn't have the airplanes going over their houses, because it was going to devalue their homes. So LAX decided to move the flight path over our area here in the poor region. So every day, 3 or 4 times a day, we hear an airplane going by. And that's because the rich people won. They ended up not getting it over them. We have to have it over us. They get to keep the value of their home. We don't even own our homes over here, so they get to get away with it. So ours over here is kind of like a petty version of what they're dealing with, you know, and obviously in Jackson and Flint, my version is like a pettier version, but it just goes to show how little even small, minute things in rich communities or in any community where there's a rich area, how little they even care about the poorer communities in their towns. Obviously, as you could see, if they're going to do that with a flight path of airplanes, what are they going to do with the water too? Like they're going to want the best of the best and let everybody else have the rest. That's it. They get the best of the best. Everybody else gets the rest. Trickle down economics. Tricks. It's tricks, like trick or treats, but just tricks. It's just tricks and tricks. So trick or trick. And that's it. Let me unmute this.
Complaint that you are able to file directly with the federal agency in this state. In this situation, we filed it with the Environmental Protection Agency, and we filed it under under Title VI for purposes of regulatory kind of overseeing what's happening in the state. And this complaint actually is representative of the number of years that historically disadvantaged communities, number one, could not utilize the EPA to help with issues related to discrimination in environmental hazards, environmental racism. But this was really an opportunity for the EPA to demonstrate to these communities that it had been silent towards for a number of years, that they are also going to prioritize historically disadvantaged communities like Jackson, that they're going to prioritize the communities that it left behind for almost a decade, and that they're going to try to come up with solutions that's going to center Jackson residents. And so we hope that this not only helps the residents in Jackson, because they've been dealing with this for years, but that it also can serve as a model for other governors who, quite frankly, have also been slow to responding to historically disadvantaged communities, to Black communities across the country, so they can understand that there is a mechanism that we can use to hold them accountable and say that we are not going to allow for Black communities to be left behind when we understand that safe drinking water, that living in communities where we are bearing the brunt of all this contamination, pollution, that there is going to be a mechanism that we can utilize and ensure that we are prioritized moving forward.
Right, but what is that mechanism? Like, okay, that's great. You're saying that we should do this and that they should do that and that they, you know, this is what that we should be doing, but what are you actually doing over there to help them? I mean, there's still not clean water in Flint, so I don't understand, you know, or in Jackson. So I don't understand, like, okay, you can go ahead and complain and whine and, you know, make a statement and make a stink about everything that's going on. But what are you actually, you know, like, what is happening? Like, are we going after, you know, these politicians? Are we going after the state? And, you know, are we punishing, you know, are we, you know, trying to equalize the different communities, the rich and the, you know, or what are we doing? What are we doing there? Because it just always seems like a bunch of crying and whining and saying that we need to do things, but we never actually do anything. I mean, it's years and years and years, and Flint still doesn't have clean water. What are we doing? That's my question. We're not doing it. I mean, at least in my opinion, we're not doing shit. So I don't understand. Like, I get it. You want to go out there and raise your voice and make, you know, make people see what's happening. But I just don't understand what you're doing to accomplish the situation that you want to get yourself out of. I'm just not seeing anything. So you guys, I'm running low on shit, and I think I went by my stuff too fast because it's like 12:20 right now. I have like an hour and 40 minutes left, and all I have left are my scary things. I went through this stuff way too fast. Way too fast. What do you guys got to say? Let's see what you guys all have to say. Okay, so near the end of Coco, I sold it to CarMax. They were paying a premium and walked away with $12,000 for a 2017 that owed $5,000. Nice. So you came up on like $7,000 when you sold your car. That's interesting. So we just bought a new one, and we're going to have to be paying a lot. Like, as of right now, with the interest rates and everything, we're paying like up to around like $500, or we're going to be paying $500 a month on this fucking car. So that's why we're hoping to do the whole refinance thing to maybe bring it down a little bit instead. So that way, like, we can go to a bank, take out the loan, pay off the car through the car company, and then deal with the interest rates at the bank. Now, my husband said that the bank rates and everything are fixed rates, so I'm hoping that the rates don't go up or down, whatever we get. But I'm hoping at least the rate is going to be smaller than what it is. The interest rate's going to be smaller than what it is, because right now, man, I think we're like at, God, it's like 8% or something. So it's so weird to hear like these APRs and like percentage rates and stuff, because, and hearing how high they are. Because I remember when I was in school, like in high school, I remember my economics teacher telling me that if somebody offered me something with an interest rate or an APR over 2%, to never take it because it's a scam. And now look at things, like how much different it is. So like what I was taught in high school isn't the same anymore. You know, it's just so weird to see that kind of stuff. So let's see. It's almost like they saw the success in Flint and decided to use the same game plan in Jackson. Exactly. And they paid you the $5,000 too. Nice. Yeah, you definitely came up. You got lucky. I got like 3 broken cars in my driveway, if you know how to get rid of them for like a lot of money. Because I keep trying to think of like ways to get these cars sold. But I'm like thinking the only way to get them sold is like through a junkyard because none of them start. I got 3 cars in my driveway and none of them start. So yeah, definitely have to figure out a way to sell those bad boys off for some good amount of money and then send that directly to the new car that we have. So, I mean, we even have like a broken boat in the driveway. The boat takes like a car engine in it. So it's like one of those kind of boats. And I think we blew the head gasket. So yeah, that's going to be fun trying to sell that motherfucker if we can't fix it. I think the only thing that's worth any money in my driveway is my husband's motorcycle. So, but I keep telling him he's probably shouldn't. Maybe one day he wants to fix it. That has a blown head gasket as well. But that thing's pretty though. It's like a purple and it's got like ghost skulls on it and stuff. It was designed by an artist, like a really famous artist on there. So that bike is, I know it's got to be worth like 7 to 10 grand, you know, just at least for the artwork alone on there because of who did the artwork on the motorcycle. And it's a Harley too. So I don't know. I mean, we probably got a lot of money worth of cars or cars worth of a lot of cars worth money in my driveway that don't even work. It just sucks the fact that like they don't work. So, you know, any kind of money that we're going to get on it, we're going to have to pay them too to come pick it up and take it to them because we can't take the car or any of the vehicles to them. So it's just, it's a pain in the ass. We'll figure it out though. But yeah, so it's almost like they saw the success in Flint and decided to do the same plan in Jackson. It's exactly what it seems like. It's like, oh, these politicians figured out a way to make them some pocket money on the side instead of helping out communities because these communities aren't going to say anything. And that's what sucks too about being in a poor community is like, you don't say anything because you don't know where to go to. You know, these rich people have like these politicians' numbers in their cell phones. Like we don't have that kind of easy access to these kind of law changing kind of people. So we just have to kind of take it, you know, we've done things, you know, have protests and stuff, but it doesn't help us. Like, what are we supposed to do? You know, how are we supposed to fix stuff like that? So it's crazy. And it's really sad what they do to these poor communities in all communities in all over this country. It's really pathetic. So, all right.
I don't know.
I don't know either, bro. So I guess what we could do now is have some fun. Bring on the scary stuff now. If I gotta end early, then whatever, I will end early. Not complaining, more time for myself. So here is a top 10 paranormal moments caught on security footage. Some of these are pretty good. Some of these are kind of crap. I figured they're worth it because the good ones are good. The crap ones are crap, but the good ones are good. So we will watch this and talk about it.
I don't know who it is or what it is, but leave me alone, for real.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 paranormal moments caught on security.
I always forget to like go ahead. Damn it. Okay. I believe this is, yep, okay, number 10.
Spooky location in Nebraska has been billed as the most haunted museum in the world, and for good reason.
We've actually been voted one of the most haunted museums in the world. We have the largest collection of haunted artifacts.
I mean, I kind of skipped through this last night. I did not realize that her shirt said bad and bougie. I love her. She's awesome. I want to help her get some eyebrows a little bit thicker, but I do dig the shirt.
As well, we have over 3,000 currently, and we add to it every week.
Their YouTube channel regularly posts videos they've caught on security cameras of bizarre phenomena happening in their building. In 2018, the Museum of Shadows released a video of a ball moving on its own in a dark room. If it were just rolling around a little, we might be inclined to dismiss this one, but the ball actually gets thrown. While strange, it's also kind of adorable to think about a ghost entertaining itself playing with a ball. If you're looking for a more personal experience with the paranormal and you happen to live in the Omaha area, the museum offers all kinds of activities from self-guided tours to ghost hunts.
We do after-hour ghost hunts as well from 10 o'clock to midnight, where we actually go lights out and investigate as a group.
Number 9, it's a ghost eat ghost world. It's always pretty disturbing when pets are victims to paranormal shenanigans. In 2021, a video uploaded to TikTok quickly spread due to its uncanny content. Security footage from a living room has two dogs barking away in their cages. Suddenly and simultaneously, both dogs stop their panicking. That alone is concerning. Then they're very still for a few moments, as though on guard. The black dog's collar then gets tugged, lifting it upwards, and the pup naturally freaks out a little. The loosened collar then falls to the floor.
So like them barking at first, that wasn't really like, to me, that was nothing really. Like, you know, they can just shut up at the same time. That's totally normal for dogs. But I saw that collar like pop off of him and he freaked out right there. So that's where I was like, okay, maybe there is something there. Cause yeah, the collar coming off and him freaking out, and you just see that collar just kind of, you know, that seemed a little too real.
Confusing the canine. Is it safe to say this ghost is a cat person? Number 8 falls to the floor, confusing the canine. Is it safe to say this ghost is a cat person? Number 8, paranormal reality. The Paranormal Activity franchise is the pinnacle of hidden camera fictional horror.
This one is so lame. Like I mean, I get some of these like look really real. This is from a movie, but like this one, I don't know, it just didn't seem like it was anything. Like, see, like there's something here. See, you could see it right here, but I don't know. It just doesn't see. Like, I get it. It's a ghost. And see, the cats are all freaking out and they run from it. So I see, but that had nothing to do with somebody getting yanked or pulled or anything like that. So let's watch this one.
Enjoy their hobbies again in the afterlife. In 2021 at the Blue House pub in Hendon, England, the moment where a glass falls over of its own accord was captured on camera. The pint seems to tip over rather slowly, as though it's being pushed carefully, before its contents spill onto the floor. The previous night, a spiritualist had actually visited the pub. They stated that
you notice like everybody was like, oh my God, what just happened? Like, look at their faces. Like, look at her face when she does this. Watch. Wait. Here we go. Look at her face. Look at her face. They're like, what? What? Oh. Oh, that's great.
And that the spirit, thought to be female, was upset with the employees for taking over her work. The landlady, Darla Anderson, claimed there had been incidents of pints flying off the bar for years, but CCTV wasn't installed then. Number 6, ghouls just want to have fun. Is there anything more frightening than ghost children? Well, the Barnsley Antique Centre in England might be the location of the creepiest encounter with young spirits yet. Coming into work one morning in 2017, antiques dealer Daniel Parker found a 1960s Bambi rocking horse toy on the floor. He thought it was weird and decided to check the cameras. The footage showed the toy rocking backward and forward with no one sitting on it. Suddenly, it was sharply thrown onto the floor, as though someone had gotten off it too quickly. Parker reported that there had been several strange incidents since he began working there, such as a cabinet exploding for no reason. Many locals have also heard spirits talking and claim poltergeist kids dwell in the building.
They're here.
Number 5, beer besties. Apparently, ghosts really love hanging out in bars and getting up to spooky mischief.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, there's a lot of videos in here having to do with them tilting and tipping over glass things. Like, are ghosts mad that they want to be able to have drinks and party and stuff and they can't? So they're like, fuck you, I'm just going to tip this thing over. That's what it feels like they're doing.
The only time something invisible and strange went on at the pub. Another night, with everyone away from the bar and the drinks stacked, the CCTV witnesses a bottle mysteriously fly off the shelf, causing other bottles to fall and spill beer behind the till. Number 4, the spooked security guard. In 2018, Jay Brown was working the night shift as a security guard at a nursing home in Chicago, where he kept experiencing a strange presence. When Brown told colleagues, friends, and family about seeing some form of a ghost, they didn't believe him. Well, he eventually caught the being on CCTV twice.
I looked at it like, okay. I'm like, okay. So I hesitated, so I just threw something because I didn't know what to do.
In the videos, you can make out a white faint shadow float past.
So do you guys see it like right by the window? There's like a white misty thing. I swear when the guy says that he saw it and he threw something at it, I was thinking there was going to be like a dark shadowy figure or something in there, not like this light orb. I was pretty upset. I was like, how are you gonna, okay, you saw it. I'm not gonna tell you didn't see it.
The front desk, definitely spooking Brown. At one point, he even tosses a book at the entity, which is a little bit rude, but also a little bit warranted. Brown has also reported hearing footsteps and catching a ceiling light fall on its own.
It's like it's starting to show up every 6 months or a few months or something. So
Number 3, you should probably excuse the late homework. Deer Park CBS School.
This one terrified me last night. I was like, all right, this one right here was worth it. This one was the one that was like, all right, I should show this just because of this alone. Like, this is the kind of poltergeist stuff that I don't like. I don't like it at all. It's freaky.
Cork, Ireland has been a hotbed of ominous happenings for years. At the beginning of October 2017, the month for all things eerie, the school released this downright chilling video online. In the early hours of the morning, while no one was in the building, doors can be seen slamming. That's followed by lockers shaking aggressively, papers falling out at some of them, and then a wet floor warning sign is flung, seemingly with no one around. Previously, the school experienced...
My ass would be gone. Never going back to that school again. Sorry, not worth it. We're changing districts. I'm going to a different school. Fuck that. That's insane. That is so scary. Ugh.
Strange incidents like cold spots and disembodied crying sounds, but nothing like this was ever caught on camera. Number 2, the Pale Creature. In 2022,
that
the
shit's
Pale
so
Creature
scary.
begins...
I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Nope. And this one right here, the Pale Creature too. Like, we're gonna get into this one right now. Oh my god, this one is so fucking funny. Because, like, I met the guy who played the Pale Creature in the Pan's Labyrinth movie. His name is David Jones. He's such a funny actor, and he's so great, and he's so awesome. But they turned him into, like, this scary creature. Now, I'm not sure if the Pale Creature is, like, a real one. I know that he's part of, like, those SCPs things that I watch. But I never heard of them actually saying, like, you're showing video of this motherfucker. So here.
Spreading across social media with a video released by Paranormality magazine.
Definitely
it was
looks
recorded
fake,
from the
though.
security footage of a home in Kentucky. The unsettling video has a hunched white figure with long limbs creeping slowly towards a parked car. It's left people wondering just what it could be. The top suggestions include an alien, some kind of mythical monster, or a spirit. There's also a theory that the Pale Man from the 2006 film Pan's Labyrinth came to life.
I love that creature. That's like my favorite creature in that movie. That's David Jones right here. That's the actor that's playing this creature. I just think this is the creepiest thing in a movie. I think it's absolutely, this whole movie was just insanely good. If you guys want to watch it, it's called Pan's Labyrinth. It's made by Guillermo del Toro. He's really good producer and director. And it's also, you're going to have to, if you want to watch this movie, you're going to have to watch it with English subtitles because it's all in Spanish. If you don't know if you don't know how to speak or understand Spanish, you're going to have to watch this thing with subtitles through the whole thing because it's all in Spanish. But it is such a good movie. I mean, even the actor here, the David Jones, he not only played this character, but he also played another character in the movie as well, which was Pan's Labyrinth. So Pan, which is a half man, half goat creature, and he also plays that in this movie as well. And he taught himself how to pronounce and how to say all these Spanish words because he had to talk in the movie as well. But since it's only in Spanish, he had to teach himself Spanish, and so that he could be able to say it the right way and stuff. So it's really, like, I definitely extremely respect this actor. I know I went off on a little tangent about the actor when we're talking about the creepy whatever character spirit entity this thing is, but I liked this movie. This is probably like one of my top 10. So this was a very good movie. A mixture of like horror and fantasy and blood and guts and stuff. So very good movie. I've watched it tons of times. Or Poltergeist, the ones that will follow you home, because that's freaky. No, those are leechers. Those are like the ones that like to leech onto people. Usually you'll find those ones in like cemeteries. You'll find a lot of those in cemeteries because they're usually waiting for people to come and see their loved ones, and then they'll latch on to them. That's what they're called, latchies, like they're leeches. So they latch on to you. Poltergeists usually are in just in an area, and it's usually not like, it could be like an object in the house, or it could be the actual land itself. It could be the position on Earth where it's at. So there could be like a portal for in another dimension for that area, and just so happens that somebody has a house on top of it. That kind of luck happens a lot. So that's what mostly poltergeists are, is more of like they're stuck in an area and you just entered that area. So yeah, no, they're definitely not the ones that come home with you. Yeah, it did those so you're saying that those poltergeist ones in the school aren't real, but they looked so real. I know, I hate that because like you never know if they're using the fishing string or not, and it sucks because I want that stuff to be real so bad. I want to know that they can actually like gather up enough energy to move objects, especially that much energy to move that much that quick. Yeah, it's just one of my things that, like if I, believing in ghosts, this is what I would believe that I would want them to do, not the whole like coming down the hallway or like these orbs that you see. Like that could just be, a fuzzed out piece of fuzz that's flying around. You never know, like I just had like a little piece of fuzz just flying past my eye, and I'm not going to say that that's an orb. So yeah, leechers, pretty much. Yeah, they're leechers. That I just before you go to cemeteries or anywhere that that's going to have lots of action, quote unquote ghost action, I would always just bring maybe a little bit of sage with you, burn some sage around you. There's also mental things that you can do. Always remember that when it comes to this kind of stuff, that your mind is a very powerful thing. Your mind can subconsciously talk you into things that you don't understand or that you don't know. And so that's usually how you can get a leecher to attach onto you. So always remember before you walk into anywhere that that there could possibly be one of those, is just to remind yourself, just to kind of imagine in your head the feeling of like this bubble around you, this like I call it my womb. It's my protective womb. So whenever I go into places that I know that something like that could possibly happen, I always stand outside really quick, kind of close my eyes, take a deep breath, and then imagine that this womb is covering me completely and that nothing can penetrate my outside into my inside and come and follow me around anywhere. So I've had a leecher before. Took Jesus Christ so long to get rid of it, like weeks of just constant saging and protection circles and protection spells of the house and everything like that, until just one day just disappeared and didn't come back anymore. But I've definitely had leechers, so be careful with those. Have I ever been to a haunted place? Oh yeah, I've been to lots of haunted places. Definitely, I love me some haunted places. I'm not the kind of person that gets scared. So like you go to like a haunted house or a place that has a lot of ghost activity. I'm not one of those people that be like, all right, I just heard a sound. What is that? Oh my God, I'm so fucking scared. Oh my God, let's run. Like, I'm not like that. I'm like, all right, I heard some sound. Maybe it was probably a rat. Let's go and check it out and see, kind of thing. I don't get scared. So yeah, I love haunted places. That's like my favorite thing to do. Well, it used to be in my 20s. My favorite thing to do is go to haunted places and see what I can connect with. So that's why I know a lot about protection circles and things like that, because I've had things leech onto me, and it's just, like I said, it takes weeks for them to go away. So I just kind of learned my lesson, learn the hard way, learn my lesson, don't do it again. always keep a little bit of sage with me, just a little bit. Yeah, exactly. I'm more afraid of rats than I am of ghosts. Like, you take me in a haunted place, like, if I am scared in there, it's because I'm wondering where the fuck the spiders are. I want to know where the spiders are. Let me know. I don't care. I will hang out with ghosts. I will pass a fucking joint to a ghost. I don't care. I will totally be cool with all of it there. If there's a fucking spider, my ass is gone. Just don't let me get near spiders. I don't mind rats. Rats aren't too bad. We've got rats that run, and well, not rats. You have New York rats, so I don't know. I've never dealt with the big ones before. We have like little mice around here because we live in, the national forest, so we get little mice and stuff like that. But they're like these little babies, and my cat kills them, and then I'm like, oh my god, I love you. Don't die on me, please. Sometimes I'll get it before the cat kills it, and I'll put it in a cup, and then I'll toss it out the balcony over the side. So I love rats and mice. They're cute. I don't like spiders. I will kill them. I'm not afraid of them. I will kill them. But if I'm going into a house that's haunted already and I don't know the house, I'm not going to go in there and kill the spider. Like, that's your house. You own it, bro. Like, this is your domain. I don't know. I'm just a visitor. You may have a rat phobia. Yeah, New York rats are huge. Yeah, I've seen like videos like that pizza rat that got really famous and viral on the internet because he dragged a piece of pizza down, and like I know how big the slices are in New York, so I was like, yo, that rat's got to be fucking huge. So yeah, but you have a rat phobia. Oh no, but they're so cute. Oh god. How is it I say one thing about pizza and all of a sudden E. Heller's all up in this motherfucker? All I said was the pizza rat. This guy's got like radar for the word pizza. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's great. Welcome, E. Heller. We were talking about rats. Yeah, when you think of rats, you think of subway rats, not the pet ones. See, I don't know anything about like the subway rats. Like I said, I've seen them in videos. I don't know how big they are or like, like legit what they do or anything. Like I saw that one video of that rat that like ran up the dude while he was sleeping and like he had to like throw him off of him. But I mean, if I saw a rat in the subway like that, see, I saw that video and I was like, okay, if I saw that rat in the subway, I don't know, I would just let it crawl on me. I would think it would be so cute. The only thing that I would be afraid of is the bite. Like if they bit, then I would not be okay with them. Like, fuck you guys, get out of here. I don't want to be a part of you. Because usually they like to bite tips of your fingers, and that shit fucking hurts the most out of everything. Is like tips of fingers and tips of toes. So if they bit me, then yeah, I probably would be a little pissed off at them. But I would totally let one sit on my lap. Go for it. Like, what are you gonna do? I got some layers of clothes. You're not gonna scratch me or anything. Then I'm not gonna get diseases. Just chill, do your thing. Maybe I've got an extra cracker or a potato chip in my pocket for you. You never know. Us women, how we like to hide our food in our, extra pocket in our underwear. So you never know what I'm hiding in there for rats. I could be hiding cheese in there for rats if I need. That went really disgusting. Never mind. I'm going to keep going. I'm just going to stop talking. Pizza door. I know I conjured an Ed. Oh, as soon as I say pizza, never fails. Your house is haunted. That's so funny. I got to meet my next door neighbors, and I was asking them if their house is haunted because they just moved in about 3 or 4 weeks ago into that house. And I was here and knew about the guy that lived next door, and he was like that he was dead in his house for that whole day. He had died overnight apparently, and he passed away, and his daughter and granddaughter were still over there, which I don't think they fucking cared that he died. I still honestly think that she suffocated and murdered him. But anyway, she came to our house, asked for a ride that morning down the hill. And so my husband gave her a ride. And even like her daughter was like, there was like a little bit of blood coming out of his mouth. And I'm just like, oh my God, he's fucking dead over there. So he sat at that house next door all day dead until she came home that night and then came over to my house and had me call 911 to have them come pick him up because he wasn't awake. So he had been sitting in that house dead that whole day. And so I was wondering if he was haunting the place. And sure enough, they're saying that they're seeing this, skinny little old dude walking around the house. So he's definitely haunting her house next door, which is great. My house is weird. I haven't felt any human haunting here at all. I don't see shadows or anything like that when it comes to humans, but I definitely see animals. A cat. I'm definitely haunted by a cat. I'm pretty sure that it's not with this house. It's probably my old cat that passed a few years back, definitely before his time. Me and my husband were homeless, and we went to my sister's house to stay with her for a little while. And she has some really big street cats that live in her house. So I think what happened is I kept him in the house, in my sister's house, for a few days, so that way he can get used to the smell, used to the surroundings, used to everything. And normally he was like an inside outside cat. So I was like, all right, I'm going to let him out after day 4, just for an hour or 2. And I never saw him again. He was gone. Never. I looked all over the house. I looked under the house. I put up signs all over the neighborhood. My cat was just gone. So I feel like he died. I feel like he died. So I feel like he's haunting me and watching over me and stuff. Because I always see, like, sometimes I'll see like a cat run across, like doing something they're not supposed to be doing. And then I'll look over and there's nothing there. And I'm like, I know I just saw a cat like trying to do something it wasn't supposed to do. And I think it's my cat. My cat definitely, I think, haunts me for sure. He was awesome. His name was Buster, and I miss him a lot. He was great. When the subway breaks down, we just saddle up the rats and ride them the rest of the way. That would be the shit. Could you imagine? I would make a sleigh, and then I would have the rats pulling me like Santa's sleigh, but it would be like my rat sleigh. That would be sweet. I would definitely do that for sure. Okay, so New York City, rats do bite. See, now if they were like nice and they didn't bite, I don't mind if they bite, as long as they don't bite as a first instinct. You know, like, I'll be cool with you. You know, I'll let you run all over me. You can do whatever you want. Just don't, like, you know, don't be in the middle of running and be like, that looks tasty. Chomp. Like, I'm not cool with those kind of rats. Like, if you would just want to run around and just be like all crazy and like everywhere, absolutely cool. Do your thing. You do you, boo. You get that ADHD out of your system. Whatever you got to do to calm down. But if there's a rat that's running around, he's like doing his little thing, and then he's like really quick. Nah, bro, we ain't vibing. I'm done with you. You can fucking get outside of this train. All right, we done. Get out of there, Brandy. Since you were a rat video. Ooh, wait. Twitter DM. I'm gonna check it out. Is this where? Oh, okay. That's a private message. Wait, where did you? Wait. Oh, that's why I'm like, why am I seeing messages that I don't know who they are? That's because I'm on KRTD's account and not my own. Good Lord. Okay, let's see the rat video. You sent me a picture of my screen. How funny. Y'all need to, y'all gotta check this out. Watch this. Yeah. Look at that bad boy. Isn't he sexy? I had to put that up there. It's actually a poncho. I wear it. It's an actual like poncho. But you know, it's not the weather yet, but it will be soon. So, all right, let's see.
Rat. It's gross. A commuter took this video. You see the rat running around inside.
Yeah, this is the one.
And while one guy is sleeping, it runs right up his leg.
Yep, that's the one that I've seen, is that one. This is where, like, I get that idea. Like, if a rat's just gonna run all over me like that, fucking let him do it. Let him go for it, bro. If that's what you want to do, if that's what you want to, how you want to live your life, by all means, enjoy. Look at him. He was cool until he was like, all right, let me get up in there. And he's like, nah, I ain't gonna have you bite me. But we cool. You can climb up me. See, that would be me. Like, you ain't gonna bite my neck like some fucking rat vampire or something. But I'll let you crawl all over me for sure. So, Brandy, okay, about your ghost. You have 2. One is residual. One is just boot steps. The other we have a picture of, and we'll touch you and lay down with you. Ooh, I've had one like that before too. That try to like lay with me. Man, it was a weird one. Like, I would be sleeping in my in my room, and for like the first couple months, I would feel like this like person was like peeking outside of the closet, like from inside, like peeking out, and I'm always like, okay, I've got a ghost. Obviously, I have a ghost. And he's a weird creeper that likes to watch me sleep. Well, after a couple of months, motherfucker kept trying to cuddle up behind me. And it was so fucking weird to me because I would lay on my side, on one side, and I would just feel this like cold on my back. And it would feel like it was spooning me. Like it was like from back up here all the way down to the back of my legs at the bottom. It was just this cold feeling, and I felt like I was getting spooned by a ghost. That house was really wild. My sister has seen some stuff there. I'd seen some stuff there. That was the same house with that teddy bear that I was telling you guys about a couple weeks ago, where the teddy bear just that was buried in the backyard for I don't even know how long, just popped out of nowhere out of the backyard and started saying things like, "I see you," and my nephew like freaked out and had like a fucking tantrum over that thing because it's supposed to be dead. Like we kicked it a bunch of times and the thing never said anything again. It was just that one time it said something. That's the same house. That house, I swear that house was just absolutely brutal. There was something wrong with that house. It was scary as shit. She likes to touch your ankles. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Have I seen the movie Demolition Man? Let me look it up. Sounds familiar. Demolition Man. Oh, no. Definitely not. I have not seen. I probably, because see, like, okay, so that looks familiar. Like this right here. That looks familiar. Okay, so yes, that looks familiar. Isn't this the one where like the songs on the radio are ads for things and like people catch the jingles of the ads and stuff? Add this to my movie list. Okay, definitely will. I know this has to do with something about being in the future and like George Orwell type stuff. So, okay. Okay, good. I'm right. I'm right. All right. Yeah, I've heard of this movie. I just haven't actually sat down and watched it. I'm not a big Stallone fan. I am a Snipes fan, but I'm not a Sylvester Stallone fan. So it's always been hard for me to watch movies with him in it because I just can't stand his face. Sorry. uh let's see. I remember hearing of scientists going to an abandoned pool bar and recording the sound waves at really low frequencies, and they could still hear the sounds of billiards. Wow, that's cool. My grandpa's old house had ghost dogs. That dude was asleep. He didn't know a fucking rat was on him. Yeah, but still though, that shit was no way. It looked like he saw the rat and like everything was coolio. It was just like as soon as the rat was trying to get into his shirt, that's when it seemed like he wasn't having it. Here, let's watch this again. See, to me, I don't know. To me, it looked like he was pretty decent on it. Like it seemed, I don't know. It seemed to me like he was cool with it. See, like he's smiling. He's like, "Oh, what a cute little rat. How adorable. Like, oh, you're so sweet. You want to cuddle up with me." And then, nope, you're getting a little too close. You got to go. I mean, but look at how cutesy he is. He's just so cute. I loved hymns. Rats taking over Brooklyn grandma's apartment. What is it, making her move out? Warning, keep away rat poison. I mean, that's why you got your cat, right? That's the whole point of having a cat, is to get rid of these motherfuckers. That's why I got cats, is to get rid of these mice that are around here. Come on, ratsy rats. Look at how cute they are. They're like tiny capybaras. People claim they see ghosts at strawberry fields where John Lennon was killed. They'll see flashes of people dressed in 800 type clothing. Wow. The theory is that's because so many people have frequented there that it'll leave a sort of imprint. Interesting. Ask Warren about the 3 seashells. Hey, Warren, what's the 3 seashells? Jacket Hood is not a rat tent. He was scared. No way. He looked like he was totally cool. And then at the end, yes. Okay. When he shoot him away, he was like, all right, you got a little too close. Rat, rat. He looked like he was like, oh, it's a cute little rat. Let me make a friend. That's what I would say. Let me make a friend, you guys. Leave me alone. If I knew where the rats came from, I think otherwise. Yeah, Warren, what's the 3 seashells? That's what E. Heller said. Ask Warren about the 3 seashells. Reeve had a video where they put a snake into a hole in a wall. Oh, yeah, and then the buckets, the whole bucket, the buckets of rats. Hold on. Let's, snake hole rats. Here it is. I believe this is it. Right? Yep, this is it. Jimmy's never spent any significant time in New York City, or else I'd know. I know. I have no idea what life is like with rats. No fucking clue. I love them. I think they're adorable. I hate watching this video. It makes me sad. Like, what are you going to do with all those rats? What are you going to do with them? Are you going to save them and take them to a home, or are you going to feed them to your snake? Because that makes me sad. But yeah, here, yeah, this is it. So they're all running from the snake. See, I would love to get a snake to help out with the mice too, but then like this guy, he just threw a fucking snake in a wall. I don't want a snake in my wall. I don't want a snake in my wall. Like, what if I can't get it out? Then what? Then I got to break down an entire wall to find that motherfucker. And hopefully by the time I break the wall down, he's not in another wall because he ran away because he was scared. Poor miceys. Oh, the babies. Look at that one was a little bitty baby. They're so cute, though. The rat was like, what's this? A playground slide. Ooh. They're so cute. Look at how precious they are. And then he just hits them with a broom. You're so mean. Okay, that was nice. Where'd all the rest of the rats go? Oh, poor babies. How is it gross? They're so cute. Look at them. They're just cuddling and they know that their death is coming. Now I'm sad. Poor babies. They're just little mice. They're just micey mice. That was a big one. That was a daddy. There's the mom. They're so cute. I know they're walking rabies, but they're so adorable. I love them. Look at them. They're just cuddled up in there like a cuddle puddle. No, oh no. Good snake. Guess get yourself out. What if he actually got one in there and then was eating it because it takes them so long to eat one? Like, he's just inside the wall. Like, don't take me out yet. I'm in the middle of eating one right now. I caught him. That's so crazy. You know what, Warren? Maybe I will. I will come and get me some New York City pet rats for sure because they're just so cute. I love them. I think it's adorable. And there's like videos of like people that do mouse traps too. I feel so bad for the mouse trap videos that they have. Somebody blew up a rat's nest. This person blew it up. You guys want to watch somebody? Oh, let's do this way. You guys watch somebody blow up a rat's nest? Fuck snakes too. Snake's like, my job here is done, right? Yeah, the glue traps. Oh, you're so mean. Well, here, you're about to see them blow up in a fiery hell right now. Poor little micey mice. That looks like gasoline. Yep. Pouring gasoline. Ooh, you get snakes at the furniture store. Okay, now he's lighting it. I don't. Oh, it's a filter. I'm like, what's all these black spots everywhere that are popping up? Okay, it's like an old film filter. So I guess he's burning the hole on both sides so that they can't get out. Oh, that's not nice. I'm sad. That's really sad. I'm really sad. What? You're going to do more? Don't you think you burnt them enough, bro? You could chill. Jesus. You're so mean, Warren.
I think he went out.
You're so mean. These poor ratty rats. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Right? watch half the neighborhood go up. Poor little rats. Oh, I'm sad for them. That makes me sad. This is like all the rat stuff. Everybody has rats. Everybody got rat problems. Smoking a snake out of a rat hole in my yard. Aussie man reviews snakes and mice. Poor little rats. Naughty mice got a headshot bite from a venomous tarantula. No! Oh, poor babies. See, look at this. They're just so fucking cruel. I can't. I'm so sad. One of the girls you managed hated the snakes, and one night it slithered across her foot under. Right? You're shocked she didn't quit on you. Jeez. Yeah, they say serial killers start by killing animals. That's super, super true. There's a lot of kids in the world that have hurt animals, and that doesn't make them all serial killers, but a majority of serial killers have hurt animals. So like people that hurt animals, you can't call them serial killers, but there is a trait in serial killers, and that is harming animals at younger ages. So yeah, definitely. I bet that video was satisfying to you. That was horrible. I don't know why rats got brought up on Taco Tuesday. I'm not sure what happened today. I was watching scary videos. We went from like watching a scary video to getting into rats. And I don't know where it came from. Actually, you're correct. We were watching scary stuff. Let's finish watching this because obviously I got super sidetracked. So, yeah. I don't know what happened.
But of course, there are also some viewers who question the authenticity of the video, since its quality is so grainy. Plus, it could always just be someone in a white morph suit. Let us know what you think in the comments. Number 1, Screaming Hotel.
This one is scary. I remember actually hearing and watching this when it first came, like around the time it first came out. This shit's scary. Like, it's legit terrifying.
It was just another day when staff working at the Wingate Hotel in Illinois received several noise complaints about a room. However, strangely, no one was booked into the vocal suite. When staff checked it out, they also heard the unnatural screaming erupting from the mysterious accommodation. Refusing to wait for the police, John went inside with his trusty flashlight. But on the security footage, we can see some kind of person-shaped mist leaving the room before the lights begin to flicker.
Those motherfucking ghosts were like, all right, we did our job. We got them in. Let's go. We just need it out. Thanks, man. We'll see you later. Thanks for letting us out. We just wanted out of that room. That scream, though, the screaming was terrifying. So that shit was scary. I don't know what I would do if I heard screams. Screams always remind me of skinwalkers, and skinwalkers are like one of the ones that terrify me the most, because skinwalkers take advantage of the empathy that you have as a human being. You know, like the whole caring for another human, wanting to help somebody that sounds like they're in desperate need of help. And then they take advantage of that. So that's why the screams scare me, is because of skinwalkers, and woo, wild animals are wild for a reason.
According to John, the suite's furniture was eerily thrown about and the shower was running. Yikes. While some viewers have been quick to question the clip's authenticity, we'll let you decide if this is fact or fiction.
Of course it's fact. I believe that it's fact. You can't tell me otherwise. Shit. I got another one too. Except, so this one though is a little bit creepier than the last one. So a lot of these videos are put together through graphic design and CGI and stuff like that. This is pretty much the talent of people, but these are definitely some, this is like a compilation of scary TikToks pretty much that keep me up at night. There's a lot of really good fears brought out in this one. So I'm actually going to slow this down a little bit because I feel like we're going through it too fast. And I am going through my coffee like I have never had coffee before for some reason today. And so I've got to run to the bathroom again. Let me go check over on Rockfin really quick before I start this video. I see Miguel, Warren over there, Rocktober over on Rockfin. Thank you guys for watching us. It says we're currently has 5 people watching us over on Rockfin. Hey, yo. Thank you guys over there for checking us out. And then over on the Twitch, wanted to keep this one open. Okay, it's just me hanging out over here at Twitch. Hi, Jimmy. How you doing? You look sexy today. Good job. Okay. I love Twitch. Okay. So let me play this for you while I go run to the bathroom really quick. And then I'll rewind it and we can watch it again and talk about it a little bit more, trying to waste some more time. So here you go. That shit gets so scary. I hate underwater stuff. Like the underwater stuff is probably the worst stuff for me because I have just extreme thalassophobia. So this stuff just absolutely terrifies me. Yeah, what? Yeah, I know. And like the talent of some people, man, being able to do this kind of stuff and create this stuff that terrifies people like this. Man, some of these TikTokers are just super, super talented. So let's rewatch this one. That's some scary stuff right there. And then, what? What the fuck is that? Fuck that rat too. Those look like kitties. That rat? Yeah, there's some rats for you, Warren. Look at, he's so cute, the little fishy fish. He's so adorable. There's a lot of them like this where this guy's just sitting there in the water and like big things come out like that. Like, no thank you. Yeah, they're Mickey. So yeah, they got a creepy Mickey as well. Those things are creepy as shit. They'll start to smile. No thank you. Man, I told you some of the graphics on here are just insanely good. Like right there's something walking. This one's kind of dumb. But it's, people testing and trying out, graphics and stuff, which is cool. I think this one is a little bit better. It's like the same one, but different characters. I like that a lot better. It's like what my kids look like when they came out of the womb. Yeah, exactly. Graphics. It's all graphics. It's so cool though. See, like there's the floating person again. They do a lot of the thalassophobia stuff. With the underwater giant creatures and stuff. Yeah, they do a lot of that. See, just some person being eaten by a giant, enormous creature that just comes from the depths of the blue. Just, it's kind of stuff that like seriously terrifies the shit out of me to the point where I want to throw up. Reminds me of the NGMT video where they scared that kid with the shorts. And then they got like stuff like this, like it's Toy Story, it's Woody, which is interesting. This one's cool. Definitely creepy. Like giant stuff, like megalophobia, like fear of giant things. I think that's what I looked up when I found this video was megalophobia, the fear of giant stuff. Like they could have done something way better with this one though. Like him like see how he's backing up, getting away from it. Like, I don't know. I think that creature could have been a lot better. The goat. It's the goat. This thing got pretty viral for a while. That shit was awesome. Oh, the movie Troll has a lot of this kind of effects. Interesting. Oh, Troll Hunter. Okay. Like that one's not too scary. This is scary. This brought back some old childhood trauma. Holy fuck. Like, do you ever remember doing that as a kid where you're like, you feel like there's a shark in the pool like that? They could have done a lot more realistic version of the shark, but still, like this is creepy too. Like, listen. Like the crunching of the tree branches, man, that shit, like the sound of that shit is just golden. Like that's the kind of stuff that gets me. Bring in sound with it, and you sold me. Completely sold me on the fear. Another megalophobia type thing. I think that's what it was, is like giant stuff. When I see buildings or really tall things in my dream, it scares me. I bet. So maybe you do have like a form of megalophobia. It's all Kermit the Frog. Oh, the eyes. The big eye. There's that same like road with the light on it again. That one's not too bad. What is that? See, yeah, just giant stuff. That's cool too. Like the sky is the ceiling, and these beings are just like watching over it, making sure shit's going good. That would be really, really scary too. But yeah, like see how like they're just dropping the sky and getting things. Could you imagine? That shit's scary right there. Good Lord. Exactly. Definitely nightmare fuel. That's why I titled it TikToks That Keep Me Up at Night. You gotta love the stinky toilet. Oh, it's all the train, dude. It looks like the little train engine that could. Pretty decent CGI. Not bad CGI at all with that one. That one was actually pretty decent. Right? Seeing a giant Ben Shapiro would scare me too. Like this kind of stuff right here is creepy. Like you see your closet moving, you're like, oh God, and then he's there. He's like, shh. No, thank you. See, I want to throw up. No, 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 no. Stop. Stop. There's an eyeball. I'm not cool with that shit. Like that's a no-go for me right there. Or like this. So this is like a person in an airplane and there's a ship and these are giant tentacles coming out of the water like a kraken. Just eating up the ship. Nope. No, thank you. I will pass. That looks like a video game. Definitely looks like a video game for sure. That doesn't even look like real. But he's tiny in real life, right? Yeah, I think Ben Shapiro is like around my height. Maybe a little bit taller than me because I'm short too. Those are cool. Those are badass. Good Lord, look at the floor on that room. The carpet and the walls do not match. That is horrible. See, now I'm sure that that's a fear of someone. Like some kind of fear, but definitely not anything that I know about. Just leave him alone. He's just strolling. He's just strolling. Just kidding. Oh, they're like little mushroom people. How adorables. There's Mama. Hey, it's the Mothman. And he's staring at the light. Okay, that's kind of cute, though. Tell me that's not cute. That's really cute. I kind of like that. You always forget my height. I know. Everybody, that's like when people when they actually meet me in person, they're like, "Oh my God, Jimmy, you're so short." And I guess it's because the way I talk or the way I carry myself or something online for some reason, I guess I carry myself as a taller person online. But no, I'm a midget. I mean, I've been 5'3" my whole life, but I swear I think I'm shrinking. So I mean, I might be like 5'2", 5'3", somewhere in between there. I am a tiny little itty bitty thing. I'm like 5'3" and like 110 pounds. So I'm like this super skinny, tiny little, you can like literally flick me and I could go across the country, or like, just really quick and I'll blow to the next town. So I'm super little. I'm a midget. Yeah, Mothman. Isn't he cute though? Oh my gosh. I think he's adorable. See, I love moths. Moths are my favorite animal next to like, they're my favorite flight animal. I have like a favorite animal for all different things, like water animal, land, flight, bug type things. When it comes to bugs and flight animals, moths are my favorite. Like everybody always says like moths are like the ugly butterflies, but to me, moths are actually the prettier butterflies. I love pretty colorful butterflies, don't get me wrong, but the way that the moths are able to take oranges, browns, and blacks and make them into really pretty designs, I think that that's my best. So that'd be 5'7", 5'8". No, I wish. The rest of my family is, but not me. I'm the midget. My mom's like 5'9". My sister's like 5'8". My brother's like 5'9". Everybody in my family is huge, like not huge, but like isn't big, but like tall. And I'm the short one. I took on my dad's side, so I think my grandma on my real dad's side is like 5 foot. So I was bound to get the shortness. I love the Mothman. The Mothman is the cutest. Look at him. There's that kitty again. Mothra. Yeah. Chidulu. How do you Cthulhu? I give up. I quit. I don't even know. Ooh, more horror, scary TikToks right here. Let's watch this one. Ooh, that's a good one. That's the Golden Gate Bridge and Dr. Death, Dr. Doom. That's a good one. Holly, you're 5 foot. Yay. We're like the short people crew. Whoop, whoop. I know all of us are little shorties. That's right. We just tiny. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, apparently online I carry myself as a tall person. So catfish for the win today. Whoop, whoop. That's cool though. That's way cool. I've seen one like that they did like this before, but it wasn't this creature. It was something else that they used. So it looks like this guy just took this template and changed a bunch of different things there that are watching over it. Okay. Get it. Okay. I don't know what that was about. And he's gone. What the fuck was that about? Oh, there he is. Okay. I could see how people would get scared of that kind of stuff. Oh, it's a snail! I gotta turn down the volume because this is a actual song. Okay. That's a really cool song too, if anyone ever wants to check that out. He made with that song, he made a score for like movies, but with all the lovely people from the Beatles. It was really, really cool. That's all right. That was all right. All right. Smurfs. That's not scary. Those are cute. I would pet them. I would pet all of them. See, this is how I know if I was ever in a horror movie, I would just die. I would never be the survivor. So I'm just like, ooh, you're cute. Let me touch you. Dead. You are my sunshine. Ooh. Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. Oh, there's that video again. Oh, we watched this one already. Why is it all like these green dudes? I don't understand the obsession with the little green fuzzy things. Les Bones, are you really that tall? Are you fucking serious, bro? That's huge. You're so fucking tall. What is that? I won't put it up just in case I want to clip it later. I don't want, everybody to know your personal information. But holy shit, dude, you are a tall motherfucker. Warren's like that too. Warren's up there in that height as well. I swear to you guys, if I was standing next to you, I would be like eye level with your belly buttons or something. That shit would be nuts. Like hanging, like what is it? Kevin Hart and what's his name? The basketball player hanging out. Shaquille O'Neal. It's like Shaquille O'Neal and Kevin Hart hanging out. Have you ever seen the one where he talks about Shaquille O'Neal and him being friends? He's like, I can't even be friends with Shaquille O'Neal because I'd be hanging out with him, and all of a sudden he'd just be like, just sticks his dick on his head because he's so short. That's every time I'm like, there's tall people, I'm like, they're gonna put their dick on my head. What's the phrase from Beetlejuice that you're repeating? It's showtime? You like drop your dick on people's head and you're like, it's showtime. Some of these are repeats. Hey, I know that. That's Five Nights at Freddy's. Boring. My nephew plays that shit. He does such a good job. He's played like all of them. Some of these are boring. Like some of these aren't even that good. They're just, I mean, the graphics are pretty decent, but yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's. Like the graphics are pretty decent, but like she's hot. Bunny's hot. But yeah, it's like mostly kids stuff and like this dude. Like who the fuck is this? What is that? Yeah, they do. The kids absolutely love Five Nights at Freddy's. My nephew is obsessed. I didn't let my kids play it because my kids don't like to be scared, unfortunately. The game is for babies. Yeah, the Markiplier Five Nights at Freddy videos, those are hilarious. I love watching Markiplier and Jacksepticeye play videos. They're hilarious when they do like scary games and stuff. I like to watch Jacksepticeye because he has the Irish accent, so he's fucking cool. And Markiplier, he has like the dark voice, the deep dark voice. He's hilarious on some. He did a video where he did smash or pass with Pokemon creatures, I believe, and that shit was so funny to see like what his type of Pokemon creature would he be attracted to. So that was hilarious. Yeah, some of these are repeats, man. Ooh, okay, I don't like that. Is that big shark? Oh, it's that thing. Okay. They always do that. It's like that's like the one that they keep using over and over and over again is like that giant water creature with a big mouth that comes in on people. So, see TikTok horror. TikTok, our lights are off. I swear this is the one I just watched, isn't it? Did we? No, we didn't watch this one. Okay. Ooh, you're playing Resident Evil 2 Remake at the moment? Ooh. I don't play the Resident Evil games because those actually do make me jump. So I haven't played those. I'm playing, I don't know which one I'm playing right now. I don't know what one it's called, but it's the Assassin's Creed, the Egypt one. I started playing that again yesterday. And that one's been pretty interesting. They killed off the kid, though, in there, and I was like, what the hell is going on? But yeah, it's like these videos are like made for like kids to get scared of because it's like these kid-friendly things, but they're not friendly. The game is good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into because I do want to play some of like the Resident Evils. I want to play like the Silent Hill games because I really, really, really love the Silent Hill horror. I want to get into that a lot. But I haven't been able to find them for free yet. So that's the only thing is like when my PlayStation Plus account gives out free games, then I'll get them. Like, because right now a bunch of Assassin's Creed games are free. So I'm just, full blown going into Assassin's Creed right now. But yeah, no, if they have like a Silent Hill games, I'll look for that today. It's October. They've got to have some October stuff. Oh, look, it's the back rooms again. We were just talking about this. Elliptical spaces or whatever. We were just they're remaking Silent Hill 2. Wait, the movie? Because the movie was all right. I mean, it was kind of weird having the good girl and the bad girl together, and then the good girl becomes the bad girl, and the bad girl becomes the good girl, and the extra creatures other than Pyramid Head. I guess I guess the second one was meh. It was good. I liked the Silent Hill movies though, so I really thought that they did a good job, especially the first one. Whoo, that first one was the way the Pyramid Head ran up to the girl on the stairs and then like held her up and then just ripped her skin off in one piece. Man, that was G. Oh. Well, I mean, even in Silent Hill, the second one, where Pyramid Head was walking across, I think it was maybe it was the first one. I don't remember now. Now I'm getting them mixed up. Where he's like, all these people are in jails and like their hands are sticking out, and Pyramid Head just comes by and chops off their hands one by one. That was a good creature too that we just saw right here. This is Siren Head, I believe. He's right here. So he has like a really tall body and 2 sirens for his head, and that's how you hear him. He's fucking creepy. There's definitely some really good video games about him, which are wild. It's a Cat in the Hat. Oh my god. You'd watch back-to-back Frasier episodes and then play Resident Evil. That's 2 totally completely different things. Hell yeah. Hey, maybe if I find some really a good scary video game today, maybe I'll go live on my PlayStation on my Twitch and play some scary stuff. That would be interesting. Yeah, Siren Head. You know who that is. I was canceled by Konami. It's being made by Hideo Kojima. And hey, anything that's made by Guillermo del Toro is tits for me. I love me some Guillermo del Toro. He's got good gore. Some more Five Nights at Freddy's, of course. It's all the CGI too. I really enjoy seeing the talents of people, especially when it comes to fear stuff. The fear stuff with the talent of this is just, man. I mean, some are a lot better than others, obviously, but there's some good ones. There's Mickey again. Yeah, I agree with you, Warren. Siren Head and Slender Man are 2 scary creepypastas. Yeah, Slender Man, he's all right. He's a little bit scary to me. I am terrified of Siren Head, and I really don't like. Oh my god, I'm gonna blank out on his name now as soon as I think about it. Black Note. I think something Note, where he has the book and like you write the name in the book and then he kills them. That's another one that I don't really like a lot. That scares me. It's the snowman. That's from that winter movie. I can't think of it. I never watched it. There's Christians. So this is what happens to Christians in the apocalypse. So actually, instead of being scary, if I sent this video to like my mom, she'd probably be like, "Is this really happening? And I'm being left behind? God, Lord, please no." See if anybody's saying hi over on Twitch. No. Okay, we got nothing still. Twitch and Rockfin are boring today. YouTube is where it's at. There's Siren Head. I can hear it. There he is. Oh, Lordy. Elbow. Death Note. Thank you. Yes, Death Note. God, that guy freaks me out. He's a little on the creepy side. I could picture me and him being friends, but then at the same time, I'm like, hey, this is the same window thing that they used for when they were flying over that ship and then flying over the bridge. So obviously that's got to be like the same graphics, and then they just add to the outside of the window. Is it going to show that face again? No. Oh, nice. Here you go. Add some tagging on there to make it look a little bit more realistic. As a bathroom stall, I dig that. And it is this Kermit the Frog. Man. Get it, dude. I would do the same thing. Just run his fucking ass over. Just do it. They're going to repeat it? No. Well, that was a good one. Don't get out of the car. And that's why you don't get out of the fucking car. What the hell? Barney. Look at them bringing all these like childhood things into creepy today stuff. No. No, Dodger. None of that. You just let the dog bark next door if he wants to. Okay? I wish that reality would do that. That would be cool. It's Kirby! Oh, that's great. Oh, no. 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 See, I can't do that. Ah! Okay, that was stupid. Come on. Oh, here we go. Another underwater one. I just can't do this stuff, man. The underwater ones are brutal for me. Hell no! Oh my God. Oh my God. Did you see that? Ooh. I can feel myself tearing up from that. That was so terrifying. No. Oh, why do they gotta make it such a shitty ass shark? Is that Patrick? It is. It's a naked Patrick. All right, Patrick, get it. Oh. Not today, son. Well, all right. I mean, if you ever have a problem with monsters, that's the guy to go to, apparently. That guy's getting called up by Vecna. What the fuck? Tell me that's not adorable. I want him. Look at how cute that is, though. Oh my god. No, I'd still want him. I would totally still want him as a pet. Just give him to me. Let me cuddle him. I'll make him feel better. Oh. Good, Brandy. That's good to hear. Thank you for, you're like literally in the hospital for the last almost 4 hours right now, hanging out with me. I am so appreciative of you. You are so awesome. And I'm glad to be here of help and entertainment for you while you're sitting there bored as hell waiting for all that shit to go by. I know sitting in the doctor's office has got to be the worst. So appreciate you for coming here and hanging out. And I'm hoping I'm keeping you somewhat entertained with what we're watching. Oh. And then if you want to, I'm going to check out after this video is done and we head out of here. I'm going to see who is up on. Okay, so Nikki's still not on right now. I'll make sure to send you somewhere so you can watch somebody else too right afterwards. So that way you're not like trying to find things to watch. So watch the PT trailer. Maybe, I don't know. Send it to me in Discord. So, and I'll see if I can. These TikToks, I mean, some of them are really good, but man, some of them are just like, meh. You're trying too hard. Like, I get it. They're trying to catch the fear of the younger generation. So, like, us older people are like, that's not so scary, you know? Like, try growing up with no CGI. It's a pink room. Okay, yeah, send it. I'm gonna open up my thing while we're watching this. You got a friend in me. Up ahead. Paste and go. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to see that. I kind of like skimmed through it a bit. Silent Hills concept movie. Interesting. Yeah, we'll definitely watch that for sure. As they're like repeating, they're like constantly on repeat around here. I think we've hit the peak of scary TikToks, because definitely repeating for sure. Oh, that's hot. Teletubbies. Siren Head. Woo. Ah. Oh, that's a good one. It's too shiny. They need to add fur. See, that's when it really doesn't make sense to me why they do it like this. It's like you could have spent an extra couple of hours and added some fur and stuff instead of making it so like shiny and wet when it's not even a shiny and wet area. That's when I'm like, oh, okay, you're too much. That's too much for me. Okay, good. At least we're keeping you entertained. It's his turn next year for the butt camp. Oh, okay, not in the hospital. We'll be there in the morning. I'm glad I'm keeping you entertained. That's good, at least. I can only keep you entertained for like 10 more minutes, though. Oh, that's cool. That's just really cool CGI. I mean, it doesn't even look like he's moving. Okay, slowly he's moving. That one's cool. I mean, that one was actually just pretty. Not scary at all. Tunnel people. So bored with tunnel people. Looks like this is... Oh, you had to save the best for last. Look, there's my man. Oh my God. You guys cannot tell me that pyramid dude from Silent Hill is not just the sexiest thing you've ever seen in your entire life. Just all body, no head, and a weapon. Every white female criminal criminal show watching woman's dream right here. You know what? Okay, so there's always this thing like, why are women so obsessed with like, you know, the villains nowadays? Like how women are like obsessed with Loki and like all the bad guys in movies and like evil, you know, serial killers in movies and stuff. And I've heard there's this really cool thing that I heard a saying about it, and it totally makes sense as to why women, especially nowadays with the way that like women have been treated in history and how we think now of why women like the villain, is because what they say is that a superhero will sacrifice you to save everyone else, to save humanity, but a villain will sacrifice humanity to save you. And so women are like, oh my God, that's so romantic. Oh, I just love that about that. So that's why women are obsessed with villains and stuff, is because of that. Pretty much that saying right there, which it is kind of hot in a way, but like, yeah. I'm a white woman who watches criminal shows, so I definitely fall into that category. I am a stereotype. Last time you were sick was a few weeks ago. Okay. Is this the same video? No, we are in different ones. We're just kind of going through the last 10 minutes of watching this one, and then Les Bones sent me a Silent Hill 2 concept movie video that we're going to watch. And then that's it. Then we'll be done. You sent me a fun video on Twitter. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're going to look at another Twitter video as well. Women want to date him and men want to be him. For sure. I mean, look at that. Good Lord. That guy can literally pick up a girl like this by her chest and then rip off her skin. That's hot. That's hot. Yeah, it is. It's a great analogy, and it's if you think about it, it's totally true and makes sense as to why women are falling for this type of stuff. So yeah. Okay, it's short. All right, Les Bones, we're gonna watch yours after I watch this. So let me go into my Twitter again. Here we go. Ghost of an old lady caught on tape. Blocking a road. I think I've seen this one before. Oh no. This one's scary. This is the one where she chases them, huh? I'm telling you, I've seen all of them. All right, let's watch this.
Hey guys, got another video here. This one's from the Middle East. Very creepy, very spooky stuff. Brace yourselves, here we go.
Reverse. No. Look there.
That bitch went from walking really slow with her cane to skip stepping like super, super fast. That's fucking creepy. If this is real, man, that shit's creepy and scary. He literally, he sounds like he's dying, like he's in pain. Like, I know it's only fear, like he's scared shitless, I get it. But the sound that he's making is like he's being tortured. It's such a weird thing right there when he does that.
So there you go. The guy's driving along, sees a strange figure wearing white with long dark hair, freaks out. The figure starts
That
acting
shit is
crazy.
scary. Even the lady was like screaming. Yeah, I've seen this before. That shit's ugh.
This is something that would be easy to set up. All you'd have to do is have a friend tell them to.
Right, yeah, they were saying like he's saying that this is easily recreated. Definitely could be recreated for sure, but it's still like the context is very, very terrifying. So, she's creepy. I don't like her. Don't like her one fucking bit. Oh, that's so scary. All right, so here is concept movie for Silent Hill 2. Okay, so it's got the creepy sounds to go with it. Not in English. Let's see. It almost looks like the game. Y'all are making me want to play scary games now. I do have Subnautica Below Zero, which is the underwater game, and I have this first and second one, but that's more of like a thriller. You don't know what's around you, not as like horror as, you know, these video games. I'll definitely look for some of them today when I get off of here, while this stuff is like clips and stuff are uploading. I'll see and look into some scary video games. Maybe I can go live today and play some. That'd be really fun. Warren, you got to look into I want to save up like our money at some point. Hold on. Interesting. Like me and you save up our money and get this game on PC called Grounded. It looks really fun. It's kind of like, it's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids out in the yard. And so you got to try to survive and stuff in the yard with like giant spiders and giant ants and like giant bugs and stuff. And it's multiplayer cross-platform and stuff. And I want to get it, but I want to save my money and be able to get it because I think it's like $30. It's not too expensive, but still, like, who the fuck wants to spend $30 on a video game, you know? So is this the video game? Because it seems like it's the video game. I definitely want to get it now. Just so I can get scared. I never get scared. At least not the fun scared. Like, I'm always trying to scare myself in like the scariest way possible with real fears of mine, just so I can feel that. But I do miss like the fun jump scare stuff. Yeah, this looks like a video game. This is interesting. Let's see. Silent Hill 2 remake. Okay, so yeah, it is the remaking of the video game. So here's the teaser trailer. Yeah, that's me. Like, I don't get scared, I get stressed because I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. So then I'm like, where am I supposed to go? How am I supposed to get away from this fucking thing? And I'm not fucking scared of it or anything. I'm pissed because I can't, you're like making me do 100 things at once in a split second, and I'm supposed to know exactly what I'm doing. That's the kind of stuff that makes me mad about the scary video games. It's like, you're doing good, you're doing fine, bam, a bunch of shit, and you're supposed to know how to get yourself out of it. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? It's like the rage quit. Like, I'm done. I'm just done. I can't do it no more. I'm not scared. I'm just pissed. Exactly.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
Even the Alien Isolation game is creepy. Okay. Yeah, send me some games and I'll go on my PlayStation when I get off of here in a couple of minutes. I'll just turn it on while the video here on StreamYard is downloading, and I'll go right here on my PlayStation and turn it on and see what kind of games they got. Because I don't want to just download a game, you know? I just don't want to download something that I'm not gonna like. So if you got some ideas of some really good scary, scary games, the jump scares and all that fun stuff, just give me like a little list of them and I'll go through my PlayStation Plus and see if they're available for free, because I won't pay for it, but I'll definitely download it if it's free. So for sure. The PT one was different. This Silent Hill trailer came out recently. Oh, okay. I could tell, yeah, this one's definitely got some insane graphics. I mean, at the beginning, you could see like the drip was going down his face. So, yeah. Yes, please, absolutely. Recommend some games. And if I find a good one today, I'll go live for a few hours later on, probably around like 4 or 5 o'clock. I'll go live and play some games, and y'all can see me get scared. I'll have maybe I'll hang out in the Discord chat as well and have the Discord chat in the background. That way you guys can be heard as well on here. I don't know. Warren needs to teach me how to do all that. I mean, what I can do is just have the camera going on my computer and have the camera facing the TV, so that way you guys can see as well. Or what I can do is just play have it facing the camera facing the TV, so that way you can see the gameplay in Discord as well, instead of just hanging out in a chat. There's my man. Oh my God, there's my man. I love how they keep him in, even though he might not even be in the game. I mean, he'd probably be in the game, but he'll probably be in the game just a minuscule amount, as a boss battle at the end. But they have to add him into the trailer because everybody loves him so much. They love Pyramid Head that they have to add it in there. That is so cool. I love it. I love Silent Hill. I want to go to the actual place, the town that they created Silent Hill on or after. I think that would be interesting. Oh, I wouldn't even be able to play this game anyway because it's on PS5 and I have a PS4, and I haven't been able to get a PS5 yet because the PS5s are too expensive because of the microchip. Let's everybody microchip. The microchip problem. So, wait, you're on PlayStation 2? Wait. You're saying you have a PlayStation 2 or a PlayStation as well? Because if you're rocking a PlayStation 2 and you're still able to play some video games, I'm slightly jealous. I would love to play some of the original PlayStation games. That would be really fun. But yeah, no, I'm on PlayStation as well. Okay, so do you have PS Plus? So then if you have PS Plus, then you probably know what I'm talking about. I'm always up for the new games. Right now, as you know, if you have PS Plus, all the Assassin's Creed games are free right now. So that's where my obsession is. But it's Halloween time. We've got a week before Halloween, which is exciting for me. And I want to get scared. That's what I love about Halloween time. I'm I just want to get scared. Just please let me get scared just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little. you have a PlayStation 4, but you also have your PS2. And that's so funny. I've got my PS3. So right here behind my computer is my wall to my bedroom. And literally on the other side of the wall, I still have my PS3 with all the PS3 games, of course, you know, like Little Big Planet. The Little Big Planet was the reason why I got into PlayStation. I've been an Xbox person pretty much ever since. I mean, I had a PlayStation 1 when they first came out. That's because my mom bought one when I was a teenager. But when I became an adult, I was strictly Xbox. You couldn't get me off of Halo for the life of me. I was the one girl in my town who would bring my Xbox to parties, and I would set it all up, and I would try to, you know, play against other people in the house, you know, and we would, you know, the four screens and Halo, you know, versus and deathmatch and all of that stuff. So, because I was the kind of girl that I ended up like at the end, you know, I wouldn't always win all the games, like all the rounds and stuff, but at least I would get like a good amount of kills. And so that's what I was known, well, not known for in the town, but something I was very, very proud of is I would always bring my Xbox to parties and I would just womp on dudes, you know, in the death matches and stuff like that. But then Little Big Planet came out and like a couple other games came out and they were strictly PlayStation only. And then that's when I found out, oh, like these two video game consoles are competing against each other and they're not going to allow these games to go to other consoles because they're owned by this one. So I had to switch to PlayStation. I ended up finding out that PlayStation, at least during the mid to late 2000s, early 2010s, PlayStation was coming out with a lot better games than Xbox was. So I definitely just switched to PlayStation. Now I kind of miss a lot of the Xbox things, but there's so many PlayStation games that I haven't really gotten to the point where like, oh my God, I miss the Xbox. So, because like my daughter, my oldest one, Roxy, she's got the new Xbox. She ended up buying herself the new Xbox, and I am not jealous at all. Not one bit. I'm more jealous of her VR goggles that she got. So she's got the VR goggles, which is way cool. I am jealous about that, but I'm not jealous about the Xbox part. So I do love me some PlayStation. I absolutely love PlayStation. So, but if you got PlayStation, we can like cross-platform, well, not cross-platform, but we can play multiplayer games together if you want. So you have PS Plus currently too. All right, Les Bones, I'm going to give you my PlayStation name. That way you can add me as a friend on PlayStation. And then whenever I see you on there, I'm just going to be like, yo, let's go do some stuff. You still have all your PlayStations, even your PS1. Yeah, Xbox was definitely way popular, especially with the Halo games that just like pretty much blew all the other consoles out of the park. So yeah, let me get off of here. I'll add you and then we'll be PlayStation friends, and then we can see whenever each other are on, and then start downloading some games where we can all play together. So I know, and I'm trying to get Warren to get a fucking PlayStation as well, because it's so hard. Like the only game I can play with him is that outer space game that's like open world. Can't think of the name. I always forget the name. But that's the only one that we can play with because it's cross-platform. That, like I said, there is that one Grounded game that I do want to play, but that's just because it's a PC only game and I can download it on my PC if I wanted to. I just don't. I haven't. I'm like so nervous about using up all the memory on my computer that like I don't even want to pay for games on my computer because it's just going to waste more memory. But Grounded is a game that I've been wanting to play for a really, really long time. And I think that Warren would have a lot of fun and I would have a lot of fun too, because I absolutely would get scared of giant spiders and stuff. I think it would be really cool to play. And that's really like a lot of the things that are getting really popular right now, especially with gameplay, is these cross-platform, multi-platform, multiplayer type games where you can just kind of go in there and just have fun with your friends. Like the game Ark is a lot of fun. That one's a blast. I've seen people play where it's just like this huge open world. And it's kind of like post-apocalyptic, but then there's like animals and stuff in there that have to do like, you know, from like prehistoric times. So you got like, you know, you're in this field or whatever, and then all of a sudden this T-Rex comes after you and starts chasing you, or like you're in the water or in the ocean trying to fish to get some food, and all of a sudden like this huge giant great white shark comes after you and chases you, and you and your friends got to try to get away from this monster. So those kinds of games are really, really fun. I absolutely enjoy those kind of games. I've never played them with anyone, but I've always wanted to play them with friends, Just like, give me a whole open, you know, playground, like sandbox world, and just let me and my friends just wreak fucking havoc for days and days and days and days. Like, I will find something for us to do every day, you know? So that's my favorite. I love that stuff. I love playing with other friends. Like, even when me and Warren were playing the space game for a little bit, like, I knew we weren't recording and I knew that I was just trying to learn the gameplay of the thing. But man, there was just certain points where I just couldn't help myself. And I would just like run past Warren and be like, dude, if like Warren was like filming from his point of view, all you would see is me going by going, I love that kind of stuff. Just like, let's make us look fucking stupid and just have a lot of fun. That's part of, I mean, part of the reason why I even play like Fortnite with my friends too, is just because you know, you go in there and it's the last person standing out of everybody that, you know, has been killed as the winner and stuff. But it's so repetitive over and over and over again that like there's so many things to do on the map every time that I just try to find something fun to do, something fun, stupid, idiocy, just absolutely ridiculous things to do, whether it's just dumb emotes or, you know, riding around doing emotes on the map and stuff. I love, just give me an open sandbox world to fuck around with and just let me have some fun with my friends. That's all I want. That's all I've ever wanted. So you've never used your PlayStation Plus because, okay, well now you've got someone to play with. So let me get a hold of you today after I get off of here. I'll get a hold of you in Slack and we'll figure this shit out while all of this video stuff is downloading. So you do have an Xbox. Oh, it's gonna be so hard with the cross-platforming because they're so competitive with each other. It's so hard to get those. Yeah, also PC Master Race. Yeah, see, that's where you're gonna be able to get a hold and be able to play with us, is you being on PC and us being on PlayStation. If you would just went straight to Xbox, it would be so much more of a problem just because of the cross-console playing and the fact that they don't allow that because they're so competitive. So I think with the PC, you'd have a better chance of being able to play with us for sure. Yes, Fortnite is absolutely free. There is nothing you have to buy to get in there. The only thing that it's that when you get into the game, if you want like a skin or a pickaxe or some kind of wrap for your gun or the emotes that they have, you know, that's when you actually can put in real money to buy that stuff. But it's just all cosmetics. It's no pay to win or anything like that. All the weapons, anything that you need to even be able to like beat the game, like, or beat that round of people in the game, is already in the map itself, are, you know, like in chests and in loot areas and stuff like that. So the game is completely free. There is no pay to win in there at all. Unlike from what I've been seeing, Call of Duty Mobile is such a pay to win thing. Like, it's insane. There's like people that will put in money in Call of Duty and it'll give them these like really good, like high up guns that are like better than yours, where you have to start off with and then you can work yourself up to this better gun. But not in Fortnite. In Fortnite, you don't start off in the game with any guns or anything whatsoever. You get a pretty little colored wrap to go over the guns that you get when you're in the game. So yeah, when you drop, it's not anything like the Call of Duty mobile, like, you know, games like that. It's just you drop in the map with nothing and then you've got to go and loot as much as you can in that amount of time, you know, while you're still, whoever else lands there, and you're still trying to fight them and stuff. But yeah, it's absolutely free. No pay to win, no pay to play, none of that. It's free. You can go in there as a default skin and just have some fun if you wanted to. So yeah, it's a blast. Sorry, not Slack, Discord. My bad. Sorry. I get Slack and Discord mixed up. I know you guys are in Discord. Here at KRTD, it's all Slack stuff. But just, it's really hard for like the older people to get used to Discord because there's just so much going on that it's just easier to use Slack. So I'm sorry, I've been like on Slack mode for the last couple of days because that's where everybody's getting a hold of me. So yeah, it is. Warren's played it a couple times with me. He said he had fun. It's really funny to see him try to do some stuff in there. So it's a blast. Actually, when I played with him, we did a couple of normal rounds, but I brought him into like the creative area where it's just the map and nobody's there. It's just completely empty and it's just you guys hanging out and doing whatever. And yeah, he said it's all right. It takes a little bit getting used to, and it's mostly like the friends that you play with and the things that you learn while you're in the game, and it's fun. I'm 2.5 years into that game now, so I started at the beginning of the pandemic. Yeah, GTA Online is the same way. See, I can't get myself into GTA Online either. Like, cause my kids play it. My kids are like really good. My kids got like cars that they won from the whatever it is, gambling areas and stuff. Like they get all kinds of weird stuff. Plus we have PS Plus, so they get like $1 million a month in GTA online. So they play it like crazy. They have it. I just haven't gotten myself into it just because it just doesn't seem, I don't know, it just doesn't seem fun to me. Like just going around robbing places and driving stuff. Like I want more of like an apocalyptic scene. Like give me something where it's not something like cuz in GTA like I can literally drive to all those places. Like there's a pier in GTA and that's Santa Monica and Venice. Like I can literally drive there and just hang out. You know, it's like it's spitting image of pretty much like a miniature Los Angeles. So it just wasn't GTA hasn't just been any fun to me because I can go see that stuff in real life any day of the week if I wanted to. So, but my kids love it. They absolutely adore. They love playing it. It just hasn't been something that really caught my attention. I tried to play the storyline, and the storyline was kind of fun until I got to like the desert area where I was playing some like white trash drug dealing tweaker, and then that's when I was like, all right, this game isn't fun anymore. Like, send me back to the city with all the gangbangers because I want to go hang out with the gangs and shoot up shit. I don't want to like hang out in some trailer park in the middle of the desert with some tweakers. Like if I wanted to do that, I would go back to my hometown and do that in real life if I wanted to. That's what that area reminds me of too, is like my hometown, like the desert, high desert of California. That area reminds me of there a lot. So yeah. Shark cards is how they make their money. Okay. Yeah, I'm still live at 2 p.m. I know. These motherfuckers got me on some video game talk, and that's what we're doing. We're talking video games. We were checking out some scary video game stuff like Silent Hill 2 teaser trailers and some TikToks and all of that fun stuff. So you know me, I get into video games and it's over. Like done data. So anyone else? Oh, little Miss Kelly. I love Kelly. Anyone see Kelly lately? Tell her that you love her and you miss her and you want her back. Because we miss Kelly around here, especially me and Warren. Miss Kelly. Miss her. I loves her. Okay. All right, I'm going to get off of here now. Yeah, I'm going to get off. I'm so excited. They're hinting at a news. Yeah, that's what we were watching is some kind of new like PT or something, Silent Hill trailer movie type thing. So yeah, that's what we were just watching. So I'm excited. I absolutely love Pyramid Head. He's one of my favorite, sexiest villains ever. Just because he's all body and no head. Can't talk back to me, motherfucker. Yes, tell her if you see her. We were just texting her this morning. Me and Warren were just texting her in Discord. So just if you guys see Kelly, just tell her that she is loved and she is missed. Absolutely. And just give her all the attention. She deserves it. She's an amazing person. So, hi, Miss Lady. Come here. Come on. Come on. There you go. You want to say bye? You say bye? You're so awkward. You know that? You're just so awkward. But I love you. So everybody, keep your eye out for the clips today. I'm going to be getting off of here and start doing the clips. I will be getting a hold of you very soon. Les Bones, to get us hooked up in the PlayStation world. Why are you so awkward? She's so funny. What are you eating? You got something in your mouth? Yeah? You trying to? I think she got some food stuck in her tooth, and she's trying to finish it off. So, yeah, no, don't take your time. I'm gonna be releasing it out in clips. So, yeah, definitely. If you want to check out the clips in a little bit, I'll be releasing those soon. So, all right, I am going to get out of here. Keep your eye out for the clips. And I will see you all again tomorrow. Let me see if anyone needs rating. We will head over to Hardlands Media rating. It looks like Jerry and Kit are on right now over on Twitch. So if you all want to go I just sent Twitch over there on my Twitch to hang out over on Harlan's Media now. So thank you for whoever came by on Twitch. I just see it's a party of one. It's me. Thank you for the people that came to the Rockfin, Miguel, Warren. It looks like I'm not even live. It says I'm live on Rockfin, but it's not showing me anything. Okay. And then thank you all for coming. Les Bones. Yes, hearts, hearts. Thank you. Les Bones, Warren, thank you. Love you. Amber, thank you for coming by. Brandy, take care of yourself today and good luck tomorrow. Brandy, yeah, do that. Take care of yourself. Good luck tomorrow. Holly, I will see you later. Thank you for stopping by, my short friend. John, thank you for stopping by. E. Heller, thank you for coming by with the pizza stuff. I said pizza. He's gonna show up again. Watch. Who else was here? I think that's it. If I missed you, thank you for coming by. And I will check you all later. Les Bones. I will see you soon. Y'all behave. Make good choices in life. Stay high.